Good afternoon. Welcome in, Sideways. Good day to you, Astral Knight. Welcome, Glitch Fresh Griffin. Nice to see you guys. How you doing? Welcome. It is Tuesday Fresh, yeah? How was your weekend? Did you enjoy Gamescom? Lots of stinky people? October in England shouldn't be a problem? What do you mean, shouldn't be a problem? Fucking pussy. Wear a t-shirt. An umbrella for stinky people? Nah, this is England, dude. You just fight people. If they're stinky, you just fight them. Gotta show them dominance. I smell fucking awesome. When people meet me for the first time, they're like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking god. No, nobody hug me. You'll get a fucking smack. Give me firm handshakes and that's it. I don't fucking know you. I'll be one of those groupies. Dude, you're gonna be simping over the fucking SM guys. There won't be any time for groupies. Viking handshake, if you want. It's the Celtic way as well. Has my internet fucking died on this PC? No. Interesting. Hey, Spotswood, how you doing, dude? Yeah, for some reason I can't access my own site. However, I think it's fourth wall. Let's have a look on this PC. Good bank holiday? There's never a holiday for me, sadly. Never a holiday. It's just work, 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 work. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. That is the 27th, chat, which means it's Nix's second birthday. The little mucker is somewhere. He skedaddled somewhere. But he is 2 today. The big boy is 2. We were meant to get also a PT patch last night, but it looks like it was just server side. He's got a big juicy steak for tonight. So is Nova, because obviously we don't we make it fair and all that good stuff. Ooh, we make it fair. But yeah, 2 years old already. Like October marks 2 years without Luna, which is that's just even more insane. That is even more. Ooh. But yes, let's give this little monitor a nice little weight, dude. Oh man, I can't wait for next Thursday. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I should get paid by the website company on Monday and buy the game then. That is the plan. Space Marine 2. It's gonna be a nice long stream, that. And then I think the week after that, let me just see the... No, is it the week after that? No, it's 2 weeks. Yeah, on the 16th. The fiber comes, man, which is going to be insane. Now, I don't know if it's getting installed outside on the 16th, and then it'll be inside on the 17th. They haven't really said just yet. I would imagine I'll get an email more near the time. But that week might be a bit of up and down. Not sure when the streams will be. But after that, hopefully it's just solid. Solid. Just sort all these things out. I'm kind of hoping we'll get live. Probably Thursday, I think, at this rate. Might be sooner. I hear fiber is great when it works. I know. I'm expecting it to not work at all. Hey Joe, how you doing, dude? Fully expecting it not to work, but such is life. Alright, I'm gonna check out this mythology video. Server meshing pyro delayed and I'm losing hope. If Mythologist is losing hope, that's the end of the world for us, chat. We are losing.
By now, you guys have probably already heard the news. The next big patch for Star Citizen 4.0 with Pyro, the new star system, and server meshing has been delayed once again. And this won't be a surprise to many of you long-term backers who have developed a healthy sense of pessimism like me.
Is it this Saturday?
Something I wish I hadn't developed at all, and it's making me start to lose a bit of hope in the project.
No way,
and no, before you ask, I'm
Mythologist.
not
You're
joining the
starting to
Star
come out of the
Citizen
honeymoon
refunds
period?
Reddit just
Nah,
yet.
shucks.
I'm a bit far from that. I've not lost all hope in the
Oh yeah,
project, but
yeah. I think I'll be out
with
this week.
the Citizen Con last year that I attended, having so much hype in it, with all the features they showed off, getting us excited about what was coming and talking about how it was going to come in the next 12 months, it's hard to stay excited when they've delivered maybe 50% of what they talked about, if I'm being generous. What we've had so far in 2023 is the 3.23 patch. That's what we've got delivered to the live environment, and it contained mostly Squadron 42 polish, which is great and much needed, but ultimately not gameplay that transforms the experience of Star Citizen.
Morph is cute. He sounded like he believed in 4.0 to sitcom. I know. So naive.
Into something.
You know, the funny thing is, he said, and I'm going to hold him to this, by the way, chat. He literally said on Twitter, if it's a Pyro preview at SitCon, he's going to walk out. So he's going to fly all the way from Taiwan, see Pyro at SitCon, and he's going to walk out of it. If he doesn't, I'm going to drag him out. There's going to be a lot of screaming, Mythologist! Mythologist! Mythologist, get out! Get out, Mythologist! You may hear that at the live show. Fresh will be like, shut up, Michael. Shut up, Michael. Shut up. I don't know this guy.
Something that's more like a game. And this is not coming just from me, guys. This is coming from Richard Tyrer, the now head of Star Citizen.
Mythologist, get out! Get out! Get out, Mythologist! What is it, Howie? Eh? Are you on the bed? Is that what it is? Mythologist, get out! Get out, Mythologist! Sadly, this is why we're not bringing the Huskies with me to SitCon, because this is what would happen. What is it, Melina? Melina? What'd you say, Melina? Is he howling? I know. You don't know how to howl unless myself and Nova have left the house, do you, Nice? Alright, okay. Mythologist isn't leaving yet, alright? Good, good.
Development.
When I look at Star Citizen itself, it's a
snacks?
concatenation of a lot of features and a lot of content.
You want some snacks? Hmm? Is that it? Let me bring up here so you guys can see Birthday Boy. Hmm? They want to see Birthday Boy. There's a snack for Birthday Boy. There's a snack for the old boy who turns 9 next month. And we're not sharing our deer with Melina because we've only got 2 left. Melina! There she is. Snack? Were you howling as well next door? No, go and get your food. Oi, 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 oi. Go and get your food. Oi! No, don't you dare steal his food. He's an idiot. No. 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 Come on. Out you go. Oi! Take yours with you. You don't want it? Alright, next you can have it. I'm not fighting with Nova. Yeah, you can have some. Do you prefer them? Do you not like the deer stuff? You only like the sheepskins. And these turkey bites. Another one? No, you're not getting any more, even though your birthday. You just had a second deer stick. No, that's it. No. No more for you guys. That's it. A beagle?
I want
it's my mother's
to
dog.
be a cohesive experience that is all tied together. Now, don't get me wrong, we have a lot of gameplay already in the game, but it's in isolated pockets. But I want the connections. I want the interwebbing. That's the difference between features and content and a game.
So it's something that they acknowledged themselves, and it didn't even deliver everything that was originally on the cards for it. If you recall, the cargo and inventory updates were originally planned to release with 3.23, but got pushed back and back and back,
And then it didn't even
until
come
they
out with all
eventually
the
decided
features.
to make it its own .x designation for some reason, even though this patch that's still in PTU now after 2 months only contains basically one major
Hey, Alpha.
feature,
Sorry
the
as well,
cargo
welcome
update,
in.
which is part of the inventory changes. And in my view, no matter how I look at it, Star Citizen has only delivered then essentially one patch so far in 2023, and again, nothing that really transforms the game. So where then is the acceleration?
See, this is where, for example, I don't care, right? I don't care. There's so many other games to play right now. It's the fucking summer. Go and get some sun. Who fucking cares that there's only one patch this year? The only thing I care about is server meshing and 1.0. Who fucking cares about 4.0? It's going to entertain you for a couple of months. You'll make some clickbait videos, and obviously this is not directly solely at Mythologists, but all the YouTubers. And then you'll fucking cry about the patch again. Stop wasting energy, man. Just don't give a shit. Like, your life is gonna go so much more pleasant if you don't care about this shit. Just play the game, make some videos about the game, and go and do something else with your fucking life. Like,
in development that we expected this year from teams switching over from Squadron 42 to Star Citizen? Where are the bespoke Star Citizen features
Like,
that
it's
push
just-
the MMO
it's
forward
so
to becoming a real game,
whatever,
to create
man, you know?
gameplay loops, to create reasons to want to log in and play the game every single day? So it should come as no surprise then that I'm not the only one losing a bit of hope, losing a bit of interest in Star Citizen. It seems to me that the wider gaming community also shares this view and this feeling about the game.
these are not the gaming community, Mythologists. These are fucking YouTubers who make dull videos and depressing videos for clickbait shit so they can pay their fucking bills. These people do not represent the community at all. They don't even play the fucking game. Who the fuck has heard of some original gamer or fucking, you know, side scrollers? Who the fuck are these people? They probably can't even install the fucking game correctly. Like, they look like half fucking wits. And then you've got Shroud. Oh my god. Hey guys, it's me, it's fucking Shroud. I got an opinion on Star Citizen even though I can only play a certain type of fucking video game because every other fucking game is too difficult for me, you know? Great. Wow, he's got a great opinion on Star Citizen. Nothing worth. 700 business.
The wider gaming community also shares this view and this feeling about the game. And this is something that can really affect Star Citizen's
No, it doesn't
development in
affect
the
Star
future.
Citizen.
It could
Sorry,
really
it
hurt the
just
project.
doesn't.
Now,
It
I know some of
actually
you
makes
guys will
it
just say,
get
I'm being
better.
a Debbie Downer. I'm being a negative Nancy. I'm being a doomer. But the thing is that if I look at my own statistics on my YouTube channel and new views coming in to watch Star Citizen content, it's that it's lower than it's ever been since I even started covering.
Or, Mythologists, your content is shit. It may not be that you're not getting viewers, it may be that people are fed up with you. There's so many things. It's nothing to do with the Star Citizen community or losing hope. Your content is fucking drivel right now, dude. It's drivel. All it is moaning about Star Citizen and I'm not getting my special way and all that stuff. Go and do something fucking else. Do something else. That's why your viewers are going down. You only got your viewers because of your fucking architect shit. And when was the last time you did a fucking architect video? You know? Like, I'm sorry, dude. You can't fucking blame the community for your viewership. Your content is drivel right now.
The project 6 years ago. And while I'm ready to accept that I am a bad YouTuber and my YouTube channel is dying and maybe I should just quit,
It's the same as Ollie fucking crying. Oh, my viewership has gone down. Do something better then. Stop doing the same drivel that you've done for 8 fucking years. Maybe spice it up a bit, you know? Finger up the bum might help.
if I look at the CCU game, which covers data collected from the Star Citizen website, it seems like it's also matching my statistics in new citizens. Now, if you just look at it for funding,
Matching my statistics. I love how people believe this fucking website. The website could read, like, it could print anything it wanted, right? It could say we've got -1 million made this year or +10 million, right? and people would fucking see it as the
You
end
might
of
be
the
deceived
world.
into thinking that Star Citizen is doing very well this year, that funding is covering up the issues with adding new developers to the
Exactly,
game
Fresh,
to help
exactly.
accelerate the project's development.
We've got 6 million to 7 million backers. Do you really think they're putting fresh money in? No, they're just playing the fucking credit game.
But if you look at new backers, well, you'll realize that there's far fewer new people coming in since 2020. And those smaller numbers are spending more and more money on the project to keep it going. Which is why CIG have been pushing more and more ship sales to try
There's
to
just more interesting games to play right now, or go to the cinema and watch, you know, new movies and shit like that. Fucking one bad year and it's like the end of the world. Holy shit. We're coming up for 12 years with Star Citizen. One bad year. Oh no. Oh no.
cover the losses.
That's
in
it.
new
That's the
players.
end of it.
The point of this exercise is not to create a video that brings people down about Star Citizen, that makes
Nobody's
it feel
down
like
about
things
this
are
video,
going in the
dude.
wrong direction. Instead, what I'm trying to do here is try to help create a real sense of
Dude, this is a whine video. That's all it is. This is why your viewership is going down. This is all you do is cry about Star Citizen. That's it.
My viewers are going down. I'm a bad YouTuber. I don't know how to play the game. I don't know what to do.
Snap it up, dude. Figure out something else to do. You know what I mean? If you're like, I'm trying to do this, you're not. You're crying. It's not being a doomer or like losing hope or anything. You are just literally crying right now.
urgency with getting Star Citizen to a better point for CIG. That the
They don't give a shit about what you say, dude. Have a realization that you're nobody within nobodies.
The feeling that I have, and that perhaps some of you share, is not an isolated feeling, that it's something that needs to be addressed by real changes in Star Citizen's development to help the project succeed. And 4.0
When did Mythologist become a master in development? Guys, when did he have a degree in how to build a video game and how to product it, and you know what I mean? Like, where is Star Citizen failing in, you know what I mean? Like, it's still making money. It might be a smaller amount of money, but it's still making money, and the people are still playing the game. Where is this going to fucking, this video going to U-turn us around, is it?
being pushed to the end of the year is going to be a massive blow to morale for
No, it's not, dude. Nobody gives a shit.
at least my community and me.
See, there's the end of it, right? My community, my videos, I'm suffering because of Star Citizen's failure to make content. Again, I could just turn it around and say, why don't you do better content? The only time you have less viewership, and I'm a prime example of this, is that I won't go and do anything different or play with other people to get views. That's just how I stand. So my views go down until we've got the game going live where people see me killing and my views and subs go up, right? Do I fucking cry about it and make a YouTube video? No, I just get on with it, you know? This is what being an adult is. Balance your money, balance your fucking priorities and stuff, and do better, you know?
Personally, we know from the history of Star Citizen releases that Q4 release patches are almost always released live the following year, at least in Q1, worst case scenario,
what?
Q2.
Who cares?
Meaning that if we go by history, 4.0 is probably not coming out to live until next year,
That's
Q1
fine.
or midway through
Again, that's absolutely
2025.
fine.
So my problem is that I don't know what to look forward to right now. 4.0 seems far too distant to start thinking about anymore, and now I want to know what we're going to get in between if we get anything. And if it's nothing, then I'm really going to start feeling down. But
Fucking hell, Morph. There is more to life than developing and watching Star Citizen. Just want to point this out to you. Maybe cover another video game. Maybe start doing other things. You started off in engineers. Maybe go back to that. You know? Take a break from Star Citizen. Nobody tells you that you've got to sit here and do content on this one game, right? Do something else. Make something else. Change it up a little bit. And if you're worried that your viewership goes down on YouTube, well, I hate to tell you, everyone's viewership is going down on YouTube because people are getting bored of these type of videos.
I don't like making
They
videos
only
like
care
this without
about
giving
boobs.
some kind of constructive feedback.
Go and get a breast enhancement and go and do these if you ever guys have seen it, I'm gonna let you know. There's see-through boobs on YouTube now. People literally go and dress up in see-through clothing or do baby breastfeeding and they get millions of views, morphologists. You want to make some serious bank and you live in Taiwan, go and get those fucking breast augments that you've always wanted and fucking just go to town. You will make millions of views and millions of dollars. There's so many of them right now, and they're #1 in the algorithm system. You know why? Because everyone's a horny fucking dirty pirate.
So here's what I think CIG could do to try to turn the situation
You want to make
around.
bank? Don't
and
do
the first
Star
one
Citizen
is
videos.
better
That's the first
contextual
mistake.
communication that is about things that people are most interested in concerning the development of the
I
project.
thought I was,
and
dude, I'm all over see-through fucking lingerie clothing on YouTube. Why do you think I got fucking premium? So I don't get I can block all those pesky ads, you know? It's great. I've never seen so much baby breastfeeding in my life. And the great thing is, it's not even a real baby breastfeeding. It's a plastic doll. And they just get their baps out. They're not even pregnant. It's just showcasing how to breastfeed. It's so interesting. Mama. But they're making so much money. And I can't fault them for this in this world. They're making like 50 to 100 grand a fucking month on getting their baps out and showcasing how to breastfeed on a plastic doll or wearing see-through lingerie. You can only give them respect. Just look up see-through lingerie on YouTube or how to breastfeed on YouTube. It's the #1 craze right now. It's insane, dude. There's ladies that will put out their fucking baps and see-through, like they've got breast augments and everything. And no joke, their first ever video will get like 50 fucking million views and shit like that. It's insane how much money. Because everyone's just like, fuck porn world or porn whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna go to YouTube and see-through lingerie, dude. And I just have to go, fucking yes, do it. I don't give a shit if it's on these platforms because other people fucking, like, it's been allowed. But the algorithm is all about boobs right now. Nobody gives a shit about Star Citizen.
its current state. So I'm not talking about just any kind of info. As much as I love hearing about some developer who's working on really cool parts of Star
Dude, Alpha, you could do it. Just get a big fucking moob out and start breastfeeding. Actually, we probably might get cancelled, but it would be funny as fuck.
Citizen or some personal information about how they started development, this is the kind of info I feel could be released when
into
the
the
project is
algorithm.
going well, when
It
we've
just
got a
takes
lot
one
of tangible
video.
content to sink our teeth into.
I can't
Not
show
when
you it,
there's
guys,
a
because
drop in
obviously with Twitch. But yeah, just look up transparent clothing on YouTube. It's insane. There is tits everywhere. It's like the fucking breastland of the internet. It's insane.
interest and there's a drought in new content. They instead should focus on things that are most important about Star Citizen's development that people know about and are very interested about. For example,
Jumping
what's
jacks
going
and
on with the
speedos.
teams that have swapped over from Squadron 42? Has that transfer been complete? Or are those teams still primarily working on Squadron 42? And if so,
that's a fun
what's the
part,
hang
yeah.
up? Why are things not going as planned so far in 2024? Then what's going on with server meshing? How are things progressing? What issues are the teams currently tackling? What's the big holdup with that? Why haven't we had any preview channel tests like they said they were planning on doing last year? How are things going with the plans for 1.0's release? What is the 1.0 release for Star Citizen? What is a commercial release for the game going to look like? How many star systems is that going to include? What's the next star system going to be for Star Citizen after Pyro? Is it going to be in a 4.1 patch, or is it going to be added in as part of 4.0 since it's been pushed back for so long? And some of this information could be
Dude, seriously. I say this in the nicest way. Go and touch grass. Go and find a field and fucking lie in it or something like that. Holy shit. That is a lot of questions. Just let them build the fucking video game. It's that simple. If you're not having fun playing Star Citizen or covering Star Citizen, go and play another game. We've got Dune coming out next year. Monster Hunter Wilds. We've got fucking Space Marine 2 launching next week. We've got multiple fucking looter shooters that have just come out, you know? My god, Star Wars and stuff. Just like take a fucking chillax, like go and do like what Ollie's doing. Ollie has realized that nobody fucking gives a shit about Star Citizen content right now, apart from like their own subscribers. Nobody knew. And what's Ollie doing? He's playing fucking Delta Force at night. He's taking a hit in viewership, but he's having fun. Do the same thing, mythologists. Stop. This is bad for your mental health. And I'm not a big person that likes to rant on mental health because I kind of feel like whenever you've got mental health issues, you've put yourself in that problem. Nobody else has. Because you get trapped in your own fucking head. Take a break.
Information that's discussed at CitizenCon. But if all they're going to talk
60
about
days.
is still
Don't touch
stuff we know
Star
about,
Citizen.
like
Don't look
Pyro
at Star
and what's coming
Citizen.
in Pyro
Come
and
back
what's next in
healthier.
Pyro, we've been doing that now for 3 years, and honestly, I will probably walk out of the presentation if they end up talking about Pyro and only Pyro.
You're getting dragged out, son, for saying something like that. Take a break. Don't look at anything Star Citizen related until CitizenCon and go and be happy and enjoy and, you know, don't let this shit get you down. It's not worth it.
Pyro once again.
Over
And none
the
of these
sake of a
questions are
few
even
fucking
about
thousand
when.
viewer
It's
head.
more
Who
about
cares,
what's going
man?
on, and that's all I want to
You've
know.
got
If you
a
can't tell
full-time
us
job.
when something's going to come out,
You've got money
fine,
coming
but at
in from
least
your
tell us
content creation.
what's
It's not
going
gonna
on.
take that much of
Following
a
this
hit.
better communication, targeting things that
Do
people
more
are
live
interested in
streams or
concerning
something like
developments in the
that.
drought.
Take a difference
I'd also
in
like to see them
approach on
take
things.
more physical action to keep people interested.
You're gonna fucking
Personally, I would be way more
absolutely ruin
excited
this
about
game for you by the time it comes out. And this is to anybody in the channel, not just targeting morphologists. If this game is getting you down and you don't like playing it and you don't like where it's going and stuff, walk the fuck away and come back in like 6 months' time. And if it's not in the same period, like it's not how you want it to be, come back 6 months later after that. Stop looking at YouTube videos, stop looking at Twitter, stop looking at content creators and all this shit. Take a break from Star Citizen. And this goes to any video game that you follow or anything you do in life. If it is having a negative effect on everything that you do, and it's prime example because every time I see a video with morphologists or a tweet or anything like that, it's just fucking doom and gloom. Like, take a break.
a preview channel release testing the jump points or testing server meshing than I am about testing moving boxes around. Even if it were only a few incremental tests, it would have been way more exciting.
CIG doesn't need to do any more tests though, morphologists. That's the thing. They've already got all the data that they need from the free tests that we've had. I think it's actually 4 tests. So they don't need anything more. The next test is Evo. The next test after that is PTU. The next test after that is live. And then 6 months to a year after that, server meshing might actually work, right? The reason you need a test right now is because you need to make content from it. And that's the truth of it. We don't need your content
this year for me. Also, there's a lot of people who haven't been able to test Pyro just yet. Maybe do another isolated Pyro test that doesn't have server meshing to...
No, as much as I would love to see Greasy Khaleesi play Pyro, fuck this. Let's just progress on and get PTU open out by this year. Alright? Fuck these tests.
Test some of the features of the area. How about preview channel testing of the destruction model that they've been working on? Or the new changes to the flight model that they're going to do after the feedback concerning master modes? It seems like they're going to be retweaking.
Why would you do fucking tests like this? No other company does it. You think they're gonna boot up a fucking version of stuff to test? They probably haven't even finished the fucking prototype of this shit. So why would they even consider testing it? This is like stuff that you're gonna see in years to come.
Tweaking stuff a little bit. What I'm saying here is if they can sprinkle in some more tangible stuff that we can get our hands on before we can get that big update, alongside some information about why things are taking longer.
Things take longer. Some days when I'm trying to fucking masturbate, it takes me an extra 10 minutes because I'm a little bit fucking tuckered out. It's the same thing in game development. Maybe somebody's having a bad day at work and their progression goes from 90 or 80% down to 50%. You know? There's so many things that can go wrong in development and anything in life. Like, everyone should know this. The greatest like thing that people say, as in like a quote, Rome was not built in a day.
I believe it would keep people at least a bit interested until you do the full release. Obviously, releasing 4.0 would turn things around, but I'm trying to be realistic here. If there are serious issues holding up the release of 4.0 because of server meshing testing, then fine. But at least tell us what's going on and maybe...
Dude, they don't need to say anything. They don't need to say... If somebody's sitting at their desk and they're having a bad day and they fuck up the code and it sets them back a week, they don't go, Becky. Yeah, mythologist. Yeah, I had a bad day today. Code's been set back a week. Yeah. We're not going to make 4.0 in Q4. It's going to be roughly like a month or a week after Q4 has gone out. Probably won't see release until next year, maybe in summertime. Yeah, just wanted to let you know that, you know, just because you're the fucking beacon of hope that everyone needs. It's like, dude, CIG don't need to tell us anything. They just need to say, yo, this is when it's coming out. It might come out. If you don't like it, that it's not coming out. Fuck you.
maybe let us participate in testing to make it happen just a little bit earlier if possible. Beyond that, given the information that I have, I'm not sure what more they can do. In my mind, CitizenCon is going to really struggle to be able to raise hype for the game again like it did last year, given the lack of delivery. The best they can hope for is to try to sustain it, and the way that I see them being able to do that is by talking about a release for Squadron 42, not that it's making progress, and by talking about
how do you know Squadron 42 isn't making progress? Where the fuck does he get this imaginary fucking information? You know? Oh yeah, yeah. Like again, it's not doomer, it's literally fucking deflated content at this point. He's asking for shit you would never get in any other company on this planet when they're doing certain things. Just literally, it's mythologist. Literally, like, the only way you're going to know this information if you become a fucking CIG employee. And then you're going to be NDA'd out of your mind and you're not going to be able to make YouTube videos. It's like, fucking relax, man.
About the future of Star Citizen beyond the 4.0 release. Talking about what 1.0 looks like, what a commercial release looks like, what the next star systems are going to be, what new gameplay systems are going to be in that 1.0.
I don't even think CIG fucking knows, to be honest. I think they're free dicking it. They literally have their dicks out and they're helicoptering around the fucking office and hoping that it just fucking works. I genuinely don't think they're even thinking about 1.0 until they see like server meshing working at a basic level. Because here's the factor of it. If server meshing does not work in Star Citizen, there is no Star Citizen. Period. That's it. So I think CIG's only concern right now, because there'll be other areas of it doing content and building stuff, and we have all the assets that will being built for Squadron 42 that can be translated into Star Citizen. But it's the same with me, like 4.0. I don't care about the new ships. The new flight, well, I mean, actually, that would be a lie. I do care about the new flight. Like, weapons, you know, module repair, fire and stuff. All that's cool. The only thing I generally care about is the server meshing and how well it performed. Because if that fails, this game fails. and we then have to hope that Scorn 42 is a decent game to carry it.
0.0 release, and what loops we can expect to participate in. Anything less than that is going to be difficult for me to be interested in. And no matter what they do,
See,
it's
this
going to
is
be
where,
in the back
again,
of my
go
mind
and
that
take a break.
4.0 got delayed once again. So yeah, what are you guys thinking about Star Citizen right now? Are you
I don't think about Star Citizen. I just play it, and if I don't enjoy it, I go into Dungeonborn. If I don't enjoy Dungeonborn, I go for a hike out in the fucking hills. You know? I go and do some gardening or something like that. There is more to life than literally fucking rolling your face over a keyboard worrying about Star Citizen.
feeling down about it like I am? Are you losing a bit of hope? Let me know
No.
down below and exactly what
just
you'd like
don't
to see
care.
out of CIG to help stave off that lack of interest. And of course, if you wanted to help stave off the death of my channel, you can consider
Dude, this is why your channel is dying. Just an FYI to you. This is why your channel's dying. Saying shit like this. That is just money grabbing, dude. Sell out, you know?
lack of interest. And of course, if you wanted to help stave off the death of my channel, you can consider hitting the subscribe button.
Or, mythologists, make better content. No? Probably the easiest solution.
And maybe hitting the bell icon so you know the next time I post more content. You can also support me on Patreon, where you get a chance for me to post your code on one of my Star Citizen videos so you can get some more free chips. So
Wow. Can't wait to get 3 more shifts.
that's a thing too.
In the way we've got the fucking world right now. Yeah. Get that free shipped. Oh, jeez, man. Fucking gloomy. Really fucking gloomy. The whole begging is really bad, like, you know? He's got a video 4 years ago, which is an architect video, an 890 jump that gives him 2 million views, right? It's fucking crazy. Like 10 days ago, 17k. 10 days ago, 26k. 3 weeks ago, yeah, his channel's fucking dying because it's just so gloomy. You know what I mean? And then it's like pushing agenda on people, which is just really weird. Like, let people make a choice for themselves. Don't go, please subscribe to my channel so it doesn't die. Just fucking do better. Simple as that. Yeah, he probably had less competition and stuff. It's crazy, man. You know? Start doing reacts. Yeah, he's gone through it all, yeah. But switching over to like doom and gloom kind of content is not the way to do it, guys. You know? Like I always say, like for me, I am very critical, opinionated on Star Citizen, the developers and stuff like that, but I play the game, and if I don't have fun in the game, I turn it the fuck off and I walk away. Because I know that this is still a developing game and we still have like 5 years before 1.0 kind of shit, you know? Like there's more to life than fucking giving a shit about Star Citizen all the time. It's very, very healthy to go and do other things. If at first you don't succeed, get your tits out and try something else. Well, it's working on YouTube for that. Essie is hitting a dry patch right now. It's not hitting a dry patch right now. It's just you guys are too into it. That's the problem. If you imagine you're a brand new player, Darth Copium, right? There's a lot of shit for you to do. But when you're somebody that's been a backer for, say, more than 3 years, of course there's dry content. But tell me any other video game that doesn't have dry content. Helldivers came out. Within 3 months, everyone was bored of the content. It took another 3 months for them to quickly make some content. You know? Diablo 4 comes out, and it's an absolute shit show, and it takes them like a year and a bit to fucking sort it out. This is a big, big thing where people just need to understand is that people can't just make content and rapidly push it out these days. It just takes too much time. The best thing to do is have your fun and then walk away and do something else. If you are playing Star Citizen religiously, you're always going to be upset. Until there's like full progression, no more wipes, money actually works, all that jazz. You know what I mean? The actual game, you have to just play it like it's a fucking season. And that's why I keep saying is that CIG should wipe every major patch. Not like 3.23 1, but they should have wiped in 3.23. Then they should wipe in 3.24. And the reason for that is play the game like it's a season in Tarkov or a season in Overwatch or something like that, right? That would make it a lot more fun. But when you're constantly just doing the same drivel and hoping that the game's going to provide something new for you, it's shit. Wipes are so healthy for the continuation of this game until the final line. And when people are like, oh, I don't want wipes, then fuck off. Simple as that, fuck off. Let's test the game, let's progress, let's do all these other things. There's so much more than just spending 12 hours a day playing Star Citizen.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I guarantee you that most of these people that are like, oh, I want to do this to test it, haven't even made an issue council report in like 2 years.
To our storage facility.
And that'll be the truth of it. Almost none of that content is fixing old broken UI. The only content is that the list of lifts. Again, there's no point fixing the UI that we have right now, Sketch. You do understand that. With 4 when somebody is being scheduled in to spend a year plus actually, it's like 2 years now, to redesign the whole UI on the building block system, that long as what we have just works, that's all that needs to be done. You do realize that, right? And that goes to anybody else in chat. There is no point fixing our shit when it's getting replaced. If that's what you're meaning with what you said there. I think I'm gonna pass on Path of Exile, Pox. I think I'm just sort of at the age now where I just don't think I can deal with a game like that. I may change my mind, but I'm kind of like, I'm done with my days of like Diablo and shit like that. Well, the start map is just a new look. It hasn't actually been updated at all, if anybody doesn't know that. It's still the same star map we had in 3.22. It just has a search bar and a new UI, that's it. It still tracks very badly. It's not been updated. And this is the thing is like, why bother updating it if you're working on other things, right? Again, this is just how I look at this game in general. I don't give a shit about the now. I only care about will it work when we actually get to the final line. And I think more people should behave like that as well. Probably actually can't do this because of the size of modules. Again, you shouldn't care until you get to 1.0. You should just don't. If you can't find fun in the game, play another game. Because hear me out in this. If you don't change the way you play Star Citizen or think about Star Citizen, by the time 1.0 comes out, you'll never be happy with it. You'll always be bitter, you'll always be negative, and it will never change. CIG will not be able to please you because you're so trapped in that fucking negative bubble. Have they given any time frame for PoE 2 now? I think it's next year. I think they're doing a a playtest this year though. I remember seeing something about it, like they're gonna do a playtest and then it's meant to release next year. Next year is crazy. Dune Awakening launch, Monster Hunter Wilds, which if anybody's a Monster Hunter player, obviously we're gonna be playing it here on the channel. This is fucking Worlds. Look at Wilds map size. It's fucking mental. Look how big this is. So good. And again, the idea with Monster Hunter Wilds is you can make like normal camps, but apparently you can make camps like anywhere in the game. But you have the like it can be destroyed by mobs and stuff. Really fucking cool. Very excited to see how this game turns out. With a full release to follow? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I'll play it.
Welcome
Again,
to the ASOC
it'll look good
vehicle
and stuff,
retrieval
but for
system.
me, I'm very now where I'm back to my roots of just I'm playing sandboxes or like PvP games. Like I'm having a lot of fun in Dungeonborn. Get in, have a couple of matches, and that's it, right? It's super good. Where's the bar?
Vehicle selected.
Yeah. I'll wait until maybe next year. I mean, again, I could change my mind by November, but I'm kind of like, you know, 4.0 could be out in PTU by then. Got Space Marine Dungeonborn. There's some other games that are coming out near the end of the year. I just don't have the time, sadly, to grind these games where you've got to, you know what I mean? Like, I can grind the beginning part of it, but I don't have time to grind for those every 100 hours getting that 1% gain and stuff. I just don't have time for that anymore in my life. Play games for fun, put it down. And that's the problem with those type of games, is that I will end up doing 100 hours for that 1%, because that's the kind of like grindy kind of gamer I am. And yeah, I just don't want to do that just now. I got too many little projects I want to do. Plus again, test 4.0 out and do these other things. Right. We need some bond. I want to get a crime stab. Because we've not got the rep. Let's see if we can find out. Chance to impress. Oh, impress, I will. There we are. Not sure if I qualified for early access. I did buy a support pack a few years ago. Again, this is where for me, like with Path of Excel, I would rather wait until the release of the actual game, or like their 1.0 and stuff. You know, it's getting to the stage where I'm very sort of like done with early access and shit like that, unless it like piques my interest. Also, Mecha Break got pushed back to next year, which is kind of sad, but I understand why. They want to polish it off more before release, get more things in, and to be honest, that's respectable. Instead of rushing the launch, work all the nonsense out, right? Kruger's last known position. Where's Kruger? Do I actually have to go in? I don't think I have to go in, right? just a rambler. Come on, give me the update. There we go. Give me the update. God damn it. Oh, God. It's a liar. Appreciate that, dude. Maybe this will work.
Happy birthday, Nix.
Happy birthday, Nix. Appreciate that, dude. Look at those missiles. They're really fucking going. Missiles, they're so fucking good. So good, chat. So good.
Shields under fire.
Oh, this thing's pretty fucking tanky. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading that. Interesting, didn't get crime stat though. What's going on? Interesting. Everything seems a little bit laggy. Thank you again for that, Sunlight.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Why did I not get a crime stat? Oh, yeah. This is in the same location. That's good. Hey, Novi.
Quantum travel initiated.
Alright, let's try the missiles again.
Quantum travel complete.
Some weird light as well. That's not our target. However, it's gonna be.
Missile locked.
Yeah, look how bad missiles are. They don't lock at all, chap. Oh, now I got crime stat. Interesting. These things are so tanky, man. I suppose that's a really good thing, actually. They're EMs. It's not showing the markers though, which is interesting.
Quantum travel initiated.
Which is very interesting. Like everything's a little bit delayed. But to be honest, I don't think I've even seen them appear. But I don't know if that's because of the patch or whatnot. Look here. Yeah, it's not even giving me it. May have to abandon. There's a way we could do it. What are the chances this worked? Could just be scuffed servers. Yeah. That's annoying.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
us the location. They fixed the invisible asteroids? Well, I've yet to crash into anything in PTU, so no idea. I really wanted to test some more of the Firebird, but it's not working, it's not working.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Oh, restock actually work. Yeah. Well, that's just annoying. Let's try. Guess another server, right?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Whee! Now this should stop it, I think. Yeah. So CIG designed it where if somebody falls in, it cancels out, which I think is a really good thing instead of like teleporting you out. So it actually punishes you through the system.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle
Because
Retrieval
people could
System.
maybe abuse it to like teleport and all that jazz. Alright. Wipe the account actually and see. Do a quick wiperoo. Hmm. Now can we get the where's it at? It'd be actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. And we're on PTU. And we're gonna do yeah, we'll just do the arrow actually. Mm. Yeah. Okay, so the weapons are always new Babbage. Yeah, it's just so much easier just to fly over then. Instead of spawning at Microtech. Microtech is only for those weapons, which whatever. Mm-hmm. Question is, do I wanna see? Let's actually see. Wait. Mm-hmm. Mm. Actually, it would be possibly like, yeah, it would be better doing this, because then you would spawn with the X drive. Then that, I could probably pull Jaeger out of, what's it called? A Harbinger. That might actually work as well. Hmm. Can't buy a container over here, right?
I think you're going to be happy with that.
No.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Yeah, because you could buy the guns here, put them in containers, then pick up containers from Treslo. So when you go to Orison, you have the ability to put the big ones in. That might be a way of doing it. Kind of thinking that spawning at Orison and then just traveling to Microtech to scoop the weapons is probably easier. Because then you could stop off at Seraph, leave some stuff there until you return. Yeah, that is looking like maybe the play.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Saying that though, my alt has a Cutlass Blue. Maybe the alt could pick up. Oh no, it wouldn't
Nearing
work
next stop.
right now. It would work in the future, but not now.
Capsule.
Yeah, this place is like the weapon store, right? It's a shame we just can't get the other modules, or it would have been so good. Anyway. We need to try and find some boxes. Because we got some cargo to move. Do they actually have cargo containers here? No. This will be wacky if they don't. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wait, maybe it's in the cargo area. There's a wee cargo area around here, right? Yeah. Have I tried Hunter Net yet? No. And the reason I don't try these games is if I enjoy them, I might not come back to Star Citizen. Alright, now nice we can get these then. Let's get 10 of these. You say it's like it's a bad thing? Again, it's the same thing as why I don't play DCS Worlds every day kind of thing. Because I know if I actually got into DCS World a lot more than I do, I probably would stop playing Star Citizen as well. I like games that offer you more things. And I'm just content right now. Alright, so they have all these, right? What about QTs? Ooh. Man, yeah, so Microtech is shit for modules. Good for weapons, but shit for modules. Right. We're gonna have to do something. I'll need a better drive. Bouncy, yeah.
Careful, doors are now closing.
What can we do? We can use 600i or... Yeah. Hey Xanthan, how you doing, dude? I saw your image, dude. Congratulations getting the F8. Dude, just forgot to reply to it, sorry. I started Area 18 when I logged in yesterday. Turns out that's shit for weapons and modules. It is, yeah. Modules are at Orison, weapons are at Microtech. You get any biddies and in-betweens and like stuff. Obviously if you're going for attritions, yeah. I'm doing well, thanks, dude. Trying to see if this is going to be the way I start live or if I start at Orison. I think I'm going to start at Orison just to module everything out. Because it's so much easier as a criminal to sneak into Microtech than it is Orison. Yeah, I always stop at Orison. Get fully moduled up. And then I go for the weapon buys. Oh, hopefully it'll be this week, right? Hopefully it'll be this week, guys. More central? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would imagine it's out by Thursday, Friday. I haven't, like, unless there's a major blocker that I don't know about, it seems pretty good.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, what do we get on the 600i?
Please visit us again.
For the
Goodbye.
latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments,
Toot,
please
toot.
use one of the conveniently located terminals.
Oh, with the meme Starfarer. Yeah. You interrupted my testing.
Tide and travel.
You fuckers in your Hornets. However, I was actually very impressed that that thing survived so long. Like, oh no, don't worry about it. It's just PTU, dude. I was goofing around. I got the crime stack because I wanted, like, they've buffed the Starfarer's, like, movement.
From the best in shopping, dining, and
And,
be sure to visit New Babbage's.
ah, it's an Odyssey. Alright, we're gonna have to take it off something else. But yeah. Oh no, it's all part of the game, dude.
Welcome
Again, normally
to the
you wouldn't
ASOP
catch
Vehicle
me
Retrieval
in something like that without escort.
Microtech.
But because of PTU, we were just fucking around to see how well it killed NPCs. And when you caught me, it's because we were mucking around with the fuel pipe, and it broke off, and then I heard missiles coming in, and I was like, ah, alright, here we go. The interesting thing, though, is I couldn't warp away.
Sure to explore all
It was like you guys had shot out the quantum drive, which was really fucking cool.
technology, or the beauty of our award.
But yeah, very impressed with the Gemini now. Super tanky. 2 Hornets taking that time to kill it, that's reassuring for the future. What do I need? I'm gonna need the Harb for the drive.
Welcome to the new
Oh no, not Hoplite. No, Harbinger. There we go. I think this has got a thing. Yeah, they're doing server-side hotfixes.
Remember,
Goodbye.
your belongings belong to you.
And
Never
yeah.
watch all personal items.
There's a few wee issues, but nothing much. Yeah, this has got a Jaeger. That'll do. We'll take that so we can go to Arson on the 600i.
Ready to upgrade. Located in the plaza.
That's all I need.
All of Microtech's
Let's spawn the
latest
ship
offerings.
here.
Welcome to the
I
ASOP
expect that
Vehicle
server-side
Retrieval
stuff.
System.
Just break them. Oh yeah. All this stuff is like, again, this is where it's like with the Doom and Gloomers. It's like I would rather test this and have 324 a shit show, but at least it works in 4.0, right? That's the way to look at things. But everyone's like, oh my god, it's taking so long. Why? Blah 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 blah. A 2 open skis. Yeah, the 12 cans. Yeah. There was one with distortion, one with like, I think it was just default loadout. But I didn't have any gunners or any escort and stuff. Like, it's for me that testing, even though like died and stuff, it just shows that 324, the Gemini is actually very viable now. Because you can, if you have like a couple of escorts or put some Furies inside, it's very tanky, and especially with the weapon loadout, it's really good. Lovely amount of HP. Shame it doesn't have 2 shields though. I kind of feel like they should do it just for the speed of it, but... Right, let's move this over here. Furies. Now, the Fury is really good, especially with the upcoming changes for it, with the UI. Like, it's a fantastic, like, no joke, with my Polaris and the guys, you'll probably see the Polaris launch maybe, like, 3 Hornets and some Furies on the setup. Because I already know you can get 4 Hornets in, but I might go for 3 Hornets and, like, 2 Furies. Really good defense. People underestimate Furies. But in atmosphere, nothing fucking outmaneuvers it. Like, you go into hard atmosphere, Hornet can't fucking do shit against a Fury. Especially in 324. Even backstrafing won't do anything. The Fury just has so much power, like. And especially now if you do it with NB neutrons. That'll be insane, man. Alright. Let's move this over here. And I need to get a tractor beam for what we're about to attempt to do.
Landing. Engines inactive.
But yeah, don't be sorry about it with the bounty. I'm not a streamer that cries stream sniper and shit like that. I don't give a shit. I had a crime stat. It's legit gameplay. 100% fine with it. Like, I welcome anyone when I'm streaming and I've got a bounty on me. Come kill me, like. It's all part of the game. Not live yet, Scorpion, no. Not live yet. Soon. Soon. Thank God I did the event to get one of these. Where I don't need to fucking bother with this shit. Go. Oh, I'm just saying in general, dude. For anybody listening. There's a lot of streamers that'll be like,
Oh, no, please don't attack me. I'm a streamer, bro. Back up.
I'm not like that at all. Like, I welcome it. It's good. Good shit. Soon. I think we'll get live Thursday, Friday. Which is good. Bellstar's hopefully going to be jumping in. Puppeteer, Duke up. Get the boys back in. Get some stuff done. I think we're going to hunt fucking criminal streamers. I think that's what I'm going to do. Make them fucking cry that they're getting stream sniped even though they've got criminal stats. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Don't get a crime stat if you don't want people after you. Yeah. Exactly, and that includes for like streamers as well. NDB, right? No, that doesn't work. God damn it. Weapons, right? Yeah. Here we go. All right. Let's ram it in, chat. We try and fill it to the brim. Okay. Oh, we're on the size 3s already? Holy shit. 2 boxes to get the size 1 and 2s in? Damn! This just shows you how fucking good it is, man. Ooh, 2 per box. See, this is where I need the 8s. Yeah, so spawning at Orison and then getting the 8s is gonna be more viable to do it. Yeah. Alright. Let's try it the other way then. That confirms it. Better to do it the other way than what's it called? Do it this way. Spawn at Orison, get the modules, go to Seraph, get the containers, go to Microtech, scoop it all in a oneer. Easier. Right, let's wipe again. Let's try it. Again, I'm just prepping for live, what to do on day 1 of live. Obviously, I shouldn't need to worry about it because I don't think they're doing like a major wipe and stuff, but I'm doing it for just in case modules go missing because I've not played live in like 2 months and stuff. I only logged in recently to help the guys out with their F8 tickets. There we go. So we spawn at Orison, and we'll do it this way. Was watching someone play D&D, Dark and Darker a few weeks back, and he was getting sniped a lot. Somebody asked how about it, and he said that that's what he signed up for. You can't be a full-time streamer, but you can be a but people fuck you. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, again, I don't care. If a content creator moans at getting stream sniped, don't be a content creator. Or find people that can assist you so you don't get stream sniped. It's very easy. Hide your screen as well. Like, here's a prime example, right? So I can go to this screen. And then, depending on what I want to actually sit down, right? So I'm moving my mouse around here, blah, 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 blah. This pops up here. I can do this. Ooh. And I can set that timer to whatever I want. And that's not me even turning the stream off to put a delay on, right? The only thing is audio is delayed, which freaks out the stream a little bit, but it's great for getting around. So look. Not touching shit. And then you can speed up, you know? And then there's other things, like again, you can do like this, right? For your camera, if you want to hide things, or if you want to do this, look. Make it really fucking difficult for people to read. Again, if you just stream and you don't build anything into your system to protect yourself, you're just a bad streamer. Simple as that. That dude was like, streamer bro, back off! Fucking shut up, man. These are people that just shouldn't stream, full stop. Fucking spineless. Oh yeah, of course you can. Yeah, dude, you can be pissed off about it, of course. Again, it's breaking TOSs and stuff in certain games, and again on Twitch you can be fully banned for it and all that jazz. But at the same time, you're allowed to be pissed off about it, but you have to understand that when you've got people watching you, especially like somebody like Summit with thousands of people, it's not difficult for him to do this and load up a game, go into the game, and then when he's actually in, go back to this screen, right? It's not difficult for a streamer to do that. And if they find you after that, well, do other things. Like again, for example, you see how I've got the map up here? Eventually down the line, right? Imagine the, where is it here? Yeah. So there's the map. For example, I could put myself like here, basically, right? There. Right? So I could do that to block out the map, block out the chat, block out my health, put myself over here to block whatever the fuck, you know? There's so many things that people can do, and they just never fucking do it, you know? Oh, yeah. Crybaby streamers definitely get more attention. I just found out how you can use game capture despite having 2 PCs. It means when you alt-tab stream, won't see Windows bar. You can use game capture despite having 2 PCs? Oh, you mean where if you're just using one PC to stream and it only sees a certain window? Yeah.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh, with 2 PC stream? Yeah, that's, again, like, what's this? So, for example, I can do... You know what I mean? And that's hiding the bar completely, see? Unless I actually bring it in. You can use OBS to hide it and stuff. See how it's blurring out now? Because we're adding in. Yeah, there's other things you can do. Oh, I actually forgot to put the replay on that one. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. That was silly. What the fuck? Mouse is like sticking on this thing. Mm-hmm. Actually, no, you can probably get... Yeah, no, actually, we'll do it here. To be honest, I'm gonna get more. That's all I need, right? BT's alright, yeah. Still no live? I think it'll be Thursday, Friday. At this rate. We'll see what patch tonight does, but it feels really good. Feels stable. There's a few bugs and stuff like that, but I don't think that like stops it going live, to be fair. Quick fix for that 2 PC stream setup using the second monitor. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But again, the simplest thing is instead of going to all that craziness, is just this. You want to hide your screen? Done. Now you don't know what the fuck is going on, right? Super easy. And if people go, oh, I can't see your gameplay, it's like, yeah, I'm just getting set up before I have to deal with snipers, you know? It's simple. Simple stuff. But then again, like, you can start really, like, fucking around and be like, whoa, man. Is that trippy for what for you? No, you son of a bitch. But look at that. And then we'll start throwing a freestyle back. Oh shit, where is it going now? Ooh,
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
There is a lot of things you can do whilst you're live to start fucking around with people. I just like it if the game crashes. Well, if the game crashes for me, you just see my desktop, that's it. I don't have anything else running. This is just literally a gaming PC and a stream PC. All the browsers and stuff are on the stream PC. Like when you go here, this is just DPS, Twitch, and right now farming fucking loot drops. Here, watching another content creator whilst I farm. Whilst he plays the game that I'm going to be playing tonight, I'm farming those Twitch drops. 80-minute delay for the win. Well, the thing is, I don't ever want to put a delay on, but the problem is when I start doing fast forwarding backwards, the sound is current. And stuff like that. Again, for me, like, it's always funny when, like, you're dealing with stream snipers, they come in, and when you clap them, you're like, you just lost to somebody who you had to stream snipe and lost to somebody who aims with their feet. It's like a double insult, you know? Is ours and a new Babbage hangars identical? Yeah, they are, yeah. Only, Lorville has the self-lang, I think. Dense map for the win, yeah. Looking forward to tonight. Got some steaks for all the pop-ups. So getting them fed. I've got steak for myself as well. And then I think my mother's making pupcakes. Pupcakes. I need a blizz. I think that's enough. See, this is where, like, I wish there was a way, like, you could search your assets.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
You know what I mean? Love each other. Don't forget Cruise.
Just a heads up that we are.
You never know if when they despawn. Wow. Again, you gotta look at it this way, Bart. This is new stuff. Anytime they add in new stuff, there's always complications. I look at it that I just don't care enough about this new stuff until it's finished, so I just get out and get on with the game that I play, and that's it. Like, whenever this is the rule of thumb with CIG, they add something to the game, expect it to be fucked for 6 months until they either rework it or patch it. That's the way I look at it. It's the same with server meshing. There's a good and very high chance that it'll come out and it'll work really well, but I'm expecting it to be fully fucked for 6 months. That's why I don't really care too much about 4.0. I'll get my enjoyment out of it, but I'll wait until the end of next year to see really how the game is, you know.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Legal salvage is more bother than it's worth. Again, they can work on things.
Shuttle will be departing.
You'll never see, like, you know what I mean, like, still the fastest way to make money is do Von missions and kill hammerheads and stuff like that. Nothing makes faster money than that at the start. I can literally make, once I get to level 6, I can make 500k every hour. It's fucking easy. Obviously you got bounty hunters coming after you, but who cares, man. Yeah, you got a crime stat. So you're crime 5 to do it. But it's super easy. Super easy shit. And if you have somebody that just helps you out as a wingman, then you get some really nice fights.
Approaching next station. If this is
because you get all those new bounty hunters that are like trying to pass their fucking certificate. And they're like, oh shit, it's fucking TheDarkLaw. with escort. It's not a good time, that's for sure. Whoa! My God, Jesus, is that you? Right now, I like to fly around in 600i or Corsair. 600i more just because it's super fucking tanky. And if you've got a couple of F8 escorts, yeah, the moment that the 600i is not getting shot at and you go stale, you got 3 size 5 deadbolts blapping into you and you're fucking dead, especially if you're in atmosphere. Also, 600i with one turret gunner is very difficult to get out of the blind spot, so, you know. And with repeaters actually getting a buff, this patch is actually quite good, yeah. But again, it depends on like who you're with. Corsair obviously will do more damage, but it dies faster. Just depends what your playstyle is. Corsair can take more cargo as well, because the 600i is just so fucking meh. Oh shit, chat. I didn't even notice. It's not even giving me my ships. I'm missing my Gladius, the Firebirds, the Arrow, all that shit. God, man, I fucking hate when this thing scuffs up. All that to me, I have to do it all over again. Were they bought in game? No, it's when you do a recopy, it doesn't pull everything over for some reason. It's a pain in the ass. So I gotta go and recopy the account. Pain in the ass, man. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time before I press copy. I actually tried to hunt you down with my A2 crew once when I had your bounty. Just saw you low flying across Daymar, flying away. If I was in an arrow and you're an A2, yeah. The fuck am I gonna do against an A2? You get a lot of people doing that. Like they'll chase you in a Connie, and it's like, dude, I fly faster than you in SCM than you do in Nav. It's like kind of silly. A lot of people do that though. They're like, oh, I can bounty hunt in a fucking Connie. It's like, yeah, you can, but if I don't choose to shoot you, you ain't gonna shoot me. And that's the thing, is like with arrows these days, you just don't bother with that shit. Alright, hopefully a cat copies this. When we go in, we'll need to make sure. Time for fire to be added? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, dude. I'm looking forward to playing the Zeus as well. And the Zeus is gonna be a lot of fun. Beep. Smiling into the camera? Nah. You know that they've, AI has got them animated, by the way, now. Which is really fucking freaky. Alright, hopefully this copies it over correctly. Or we'll be doing it again, chat. Two 32s. And you can do 64. I think that's it. Two 32s in it. It's like the same cargo as a CL. Zeus, I think. Oh no, Zeus can do 120 actually. Let's check here. Yay! There's my arrow. Ah, thank God it copied correctly this time. Sorry about this, guys. I should have checked that when I wiped the account. So dumb. All that just to have to redo it again. Yeah, Corsair doesn't have a big cargo purely because it's meant to be more of like an attack big ship. So you got like the living quarters, you got some cargo, and you've got a lot of weaponry. It's the same with like the Connie, is it sort of like it has enough to do what is required. But obviously if you're wanting more cargo, there's better ships to do it. This is why I can't wait for the new 600i. Because even though it's slightly bigger and less damaging than the two of those, it's just more, you've got more to it. The medical bay, the armory, the extra cargo room storage, the beds to log off in and do all that stuff. You've got one less weapon than the Corsair and the Connie, but you've got the two shields, the bigger fuel, all that jazz. It just makes it a little bit more logical. Plus, the new cargo room allows you to carry a tank. Connie and fucking Corsair can't do that. Thunder? Hey guys. What have you been doing, Mr. Birthday Boy? Hi, Birthday Boy. You a good boy, Nix? You want treats? Is that it? You want treats? Elfie, do you want some? Treats for the boys, eh? One more. One more. Good boy. Nom 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 nom. There you go. Alright, buy that. That's it. That's all you get. Tank doesn't fit in a Connie, no. No. The new 600i can actually carry a Pisces as well, which none of the other two can do. Again, the rework on the 600i is so good. For like a multi-crew ship, you've got good damage, great tank, great traveling, great cargo. It's just really, really fucking good. But obviously with Corsair, you get more damage. One extra size 5 and you get the 2 size 4s. But here's the thing that the Corsair can't do. Is that in the future of it, the 600i will be able to tank more shots with all the maelstrom and stuff like that. So it'll be very interesting to see the differences in the two. Connie as well.
The shuttle is prepared.
If I was having a choice of Connie or Corsair, I'd take the Corsair just purely for the functionality of the cargo room is so much better, you know. Hey, Tano. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I got one left, but I'm kind of holding on to it just for, like, I've got one, basically, as an emergency. You can fit 200 SU in the Corsair too if you're smart. How the fuck do you get 200 SU? I take it you're not using 32s then to do that.
Station.
And that's not just on the grid. That's like stacking up in other places, right?
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, but that's not actually gridded though. See, whenever we talk about cargo, it's just gridded. So if it actually clips together, that's the sort of like official that you go with, and then it's how much can you ram in on top of it. Because of best in show paint job? Yeah. The good thing is though, is like the F8 won't be able to get a skin next year. Because you can't have, yeah, you can't have it that way.
Why can't anyone
If you win, you don't,
Not my job to pick up after you.
can't enter again the following year. This is one.
What you see is what we got.
Alright. If you wouldn't buy F8C, would you wait until Showdown finish or just buy as soon as possible? No idea, dude. See, if it wins the competition, it would be very weird that you have to go and find a gold ticket to be able to purchase an F8. That's just my take on it. It would be very, very weird of CIG to do that.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Well, last year it was like a metallic sort of purple, blue sort of color. The year before that was red, so wouldn't be surprised if it's like bright fucking yellow. And it can't be bright green because that's what we get for Halloween skins. We get that sort of like weird metallic slush green kind of color. What is this year's design? We don't know. Why does the Gladius never get a chance? Because nobody votes for it, dude. Nobody does anything in the community and stuff. Also, this year was based on how many people are actually flying the ship, and nobody's flying Gladius or Arrow. It's just Hornets and the F8s. That's why you didn't see Scorpius or anything like that. Nobody's flying them, dude. It is released? No, the skins won't be released. We'll find out probably like at the end of the competition, which is this weekend, I think.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I doubt Terrapin's gonna win, dude.
The shuttle is
It'll be
preparing
the
to
F8. You should have seen the numbers on the F8. CIG will make more money from an F8 winning than they will Terrapin. You know. That's the thing. It's always rigged. I hope you understand that. It's all marketing. So which ship is going to make the most money with a new skin? An F8 Lightning, not a Terrapin. No one using F8 in Arena Commander? Yeah, because it gets slaughtered, that's why. It's a ship PvP ship. Only in hard atmosphere is the F8 good. Everyone is Talon, Blade, and Hornet in Arena Commander, or Buccaneer. But that's only if you like to run.
Incredible dining to unmatched shopping.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's quickly fit these out.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
In 324, you'll see a lot more F8s though, dude. With the atmosphere sort of changes, the F8 absolutely shits on everything in atmosphere. And you don't even need to hard backstrafe. You can just UFO like a motherfucker. And then if you're versing people in space, just do the cheese like everyone does and backstrafe. That's it. Hey Devs, how you doing, dude?
Welcome.
Oh wait, I need to
Please
fit this
visit
one
us
out.
again. Goodbye.
Most people in SC are not good pilots. They're mouse and keyboard warriors who do ERTs. Hey, some of the best PvPers are mouse and keyboard, dude. That's just a fact. We've got one in channel, if he's still lurking. Fresh as ice. Love to see people fucking beat him 1 versus 1, and he's a fucking keyboard warrior. I taught him everything I know. I should get a fucking t-shirt made for the winning Fresh. I'm gonna get it. I taught Fresh as ice everything I know. So when the camera pans round, all you see is your mug on it. It is actual facts. Like, Fresh is probably, I would say, within the top 5 players of the world right now. I would put him that high. And at one point in this game, he struggled to beat me. It's just how far I've fallen off the top, chat, when I don't give a shit. So bad. I hope CIG makes it where I want to get back into that level. But yeah, again, keyboard and mouse, some of the best players are keyboard and mouse. Fresh is a prime example of that. But they can fly, but they can't PvP. You put them in a real PvP ship with decent pilots, and the F8... Oh, of course, dude, of course. But say this, though, if you have 2 good escorts and an F8 blue net, the F8 will fucking punish you if you're not watching it. Especially with neutron repeaters and 324, it is a fuck ton of burst now, which is really good. Again, people should not be flying around in an F8 solo. It's definitely a fleet ship, you know. If you've got somebody that can pull off you, it's really, really good. And right now we've got hard counters in the form of the Firebird. You take a Firebird with 4 Chaos, you can just fucking delete an F8. Won't even know that it's fucking coming either. If you do the missile trick, you can't flare a Firebird. It's so beautiful when it pulls off. Can I please get a lift, please? Yeah, I'm not gonna tell it on the stream. You gotta learn it for yourself. There's a missile trick with the Firebird. And it's beautiful when it's done perfectly. You won't even know that you've been hit by missiles. It's that good. It's not broken as fuck, no. It does what it's done. If you are on ping radar, you can find out if a Firebird's coming from like 6 kilometers away. And if a good Firebird is not firing, if it's firing long range missiles, then it's just failing anyway. Are you talking about when you shoot backwards? No. No, it's not blame fire, no. Again, I'm not gonna tell you guys, you gotta learn it. The pros know the strats. Is that why you died to no missile? Yeah, because the warning's not even there. You've just died. And it's legit as well. There's an easy counter to it as well, and people don't use it. And you see me use it on the stream a lot when I'm fighting people. Work out after that. Again, I'm not going to tell everyone the secrets of playing this game. I show you it on the stream. It's up to you if you want to pick up on it afterwards. But there is a easy counter to Firebirds, and people don't use it. And if you know a Firebird's coming, it's a 0 threat. Because if you pre-flare a Firebird, it can't do anything to you. And the moment that it fires its missiles off without full fucking tone, you know where it is and you blap it to death, you know? Is it a legit move or you would it's a legit move, dude. It's legit. It's just using common sense in a game, that's all. But if people can't work it out, that just shows you the level of the game you're at. Yeah, I know Fresh. It's because they've watched Top Gun too much, you know? Top Gun, you flare after the missile, right? Ask any fucking military jet fighter when they flare, and it ain't when you fucking have the missile flying at you, that's for sure. It's a lot beforehand. This is a PTU. If you see the little writing at the bottom, which is not that clear, that's how you know.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Oh, that's not what we're looking at. Yeah, generally I won't be on live when there's an open PTO. I just don't see the point. Yo, Xanthan, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the Wolfpack. Can we get some 07s and W's in chat for that, please? Thank you. Also, that doesn't actually give people entries. I'll need to sort that one out. Where do I have it? Tools. There you go. The Germans write it flare. Flare. What, subscriber flare? Guys, throw the subscriber flare out the fucking window. That will stop the missile. Is that what they're typing? Yeah. Flaring 1 or 2 does not work in this game, Bart. There is actually a secret to using flares. And a lot of people don't know it. A lot of people don't know it. There is an actual mechanic to flares, and it's not just pressing countermeasures and getting it off you. And this is why a lot of people complain that missiles are OP. Missiles are not OP. They are not OP. It's how it's used on you at a certain time, and if the server registers your counters. That's all it is. When somebody's spamming 4 size 1 EMs and I've got a working server, I fucking laugh at that shit, because I'll kill you before you get the next 4 off. And we had the other day there, like, on live, where there was like 3 Firebirds coming after me, and we killed every single fucking one of them in the Hornet. They're spamming their missiles and it just does nothing. Again, there is a mechanic to everything in this game. People just don't learn it. They just assume that pressing a button wins the game, and it doesn't. And this is why all the pro players learn the fucking game instead of just fucking rolling their faces over keyboards. Now, this actually might not work as a lift. So what's the mechanic against the mechanic you use? That's where you two discovered it. I show it always on stream. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to just, like, give you the secret answer. It's like being in a fucking class and looking over at somebody's notes. Gotta play the game, guys. We constantly show these things on stream. You have to be the educated one to actually realize it. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Alt F4? True. There's a counter to everything in this game, yeah. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, there's not one trick pony. There's obviously, like, metas and stuff like that, but meta is always something that's just made easier for people to get into certain things. But if you know the counter to the meta, yeah, it's fine.
Landing complete.
Alright, lesson learned. Let's not fucking skid the 600i across the hangar size. It does not want to fucking stop. I need it over here as well to get the boxes. See, this is why CIG needs to make it where you can reverse thrust whilst you're got your feet on the ground. If anybody doesn't know that, when you land, you can't reverse thrust and you can't push forward. It'd be fucking sick if you could actually, like, reverse thrust. The music guys, the secret? True, yeah. Only way to win is to not play. Yeah. Again, that's a valid thing right now. I flare, then decoy and roll away while trying to get my nose on target. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can use flares. There is a lot of ways. Let's, also, this is not closing. Ugh. Okay. I think I left it in shield mode. Do you often have the issue that reverse thrust with afterburner makes you go forward? Reverse thrust? No. That only works at, like, if that would only happen if you've got momentum carrying you. Momentum has been changed in 3.24. But it's still fine, I think. Again, we have to wait until we get the final system anyway. Missiles are your bane? They're very easy to deal with it. Again, whenever you see me flying around in a fighter, you get the first story right from the start. The second story is just watch what I do when I go in to engage somebody. The new UI should help people out with this as well, because obviously the current UI, which is like a sort of don't give a shit because we've got a new one coming out kind of style. The new one on like the Gladius, like if you see here, for example, should massively help with players, because look, like the decoy noise system is much nicer labeled. On the Gladius, for example, which is here, this is going to be a little bit more harder to fucking see. To be honest, I actually can't even see it. Maybe it's disabled in nav mode, because we're in nav mode just now. Maybe CIG have actually made it where you lose it. Okay, that would be kind of cool if that's the case. Does this show it? No, nav mode disables it. The top level there doesn't show either. See, here's nice. Look at that. That is really fucking nice. If you look at it. Down here. Look at that. That's the shit that you'll need to just watch with people and stuff. Go. I got the final thing. Yay, thank you. Nice. All my Dungeon-born rewards. See, that's what I love about streaming. I can also fucking watch another streamer, give them 3 hours of my time, and get all my items for tonight's fun. And your track. And I need cont. I need these. We're gonna go with. So that would be, do that. 4. 4 should be enough for what I'm gonna be doing. Again, there's, when it comes to missiles, this is a big thing that a lot of people will not use. Is there is flare, there's pre-flare, there's after flare, and there's pre-noise, noise, and after noise. For every single thing, there is 3 methods of using it. And some of the fights that you get into, dropping pre-flare will massively help you from being fucking hit by missiles. Just like it is in DCS World, the moment that you detect somebody is coming and they're going to be in range of a missile strike and you hear the noises, you pre-flare and you go cold. All you need to do is go and now look up YouTube how to go cold. And it'll explain it. Wait till the missiles hit you, then do a fear fart? No. Again, if you're on a good server that's working, missiles will never hit you. The only time it happens is when you run out of fucking flares. That's it. And that's something that CIG will have to address, because obviously spamming is a big thing. People for some reason rack up 4 missiles. Do you know that racking up 4 missiles or more is actually a bad thing? Because if the server lags, you waste all 4 missiles. It's the same with like doing certain shots in this game. You're actually better off just wait, I'll put that in as well. You're better off just doing less shots for the server to actually count your sync. That's it. It's the same thing with missiles. Firing 1 missile is actually technically better than spamming 4, 4, 4, 4. Not only do you deplete somebody's flares faster and countermeasures, but also the server tracks it. But you see people just spam 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and then they're like, why are my missiles not hitting? Because you're literally confusing the fucking game. So my point with this is CIG should just make it a little bit more realistic where you can only fire 1 missile at once. And just make it where it tracks better. No CMs, etc. help. You just need to aim and time your shots. No CMs? What do you mean with that? Oh, we'll have to bring you. No countermeasures, etc. help. Is that what you're saying? When you blind fire, yeah. But the chances of you actually landing like blind fire on a moving target is quite difficult. And then that's like certain situations. You can shoot missiles with your lasers, yeah. A lot of people, again, don't realize that. You can also shoot a missile out the sky with a missile. If somebody's firing a size 3 at you, you can use a size 1 and it'll track the size 3 better than the size 3 tracks you. But again, once we get the missiles on the new system, you won't have these fucking missiles coming back around on you kind of nonsense. That's the biggest thing right now. A missile can literally like 180 spin around. That will get sorted out. There we go. Now, what I forgot to do, chat, here, which we'll quickly do, just because this looks like it's already bugged, which is a bit worrying. Come on. There we go. Let's go and save quickly. I think it'll go live this week. Para. Unless there's like some major blocker, I've had 0 issues today, apart from like missions not showing the like location and stuff. But that should be just a quick fix. Yeah, that's because there's no physics grid on the 600i, Danister. That's one of the reasons why they have to do like get on with the rework, is that the 600i has no actual system. Okay, that'll be interesting. Apparently they're signing my ship. I love how that's possible since I'm meant to be in an instance of my own hangar. Very interesting, CIG.
If anyone sees a patient wearing blue, urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately.
It's why I keep saying, like, most of Star Citizen now, because of how they've actually got like flight and weapons, having your aces in an organization is really good to a certain degree, but you'll find that actually now it's more important to have people who have better situation and team vibe. That's it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Shut up! In my private hangar here. So again, you put your aces in like certain ships, but having a working team that have good situation awareness will win you the fights now. Bad situation awareness, you're dead within a few seconds. If you let people sneak up onto you, stuff like that. Just notice Chris. Chris is always watching. He's lurking in every corner. I think we'll see that. We'll see that in like 4.0 onwards. It all depends on like where CIG go with the system. Interesting to see though. Right, I do not think you can actually fucking UE this thing around. So, not in this hangar. I don't think it can be done. Maybe. Shall we try? Oh, holy shit. You actually can UE a fucking 600 out now. God damn. Alright, next up, Microtech.
Landing gear raised.
Let's go and get some guns. What's the plan today? I got 600i with the... Oh, I actually think I forgot to put the deadbolts on the ship, didn't I? Yeah, I got no weapons on it. I need to get deadbolts from Microtech. We're basically going in a 600i to pick up some neutron repeaters in the form of containers and then take it to Grim Hex. Again, I could just take ships and teleport and do all that shit, but we're doing legit. No cheesiness. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't put the weapons on, yeah. That's fine, we can get deadbolts from here, I think. They should definitely make it where the weapons on the new 600i, like, go inside. Because it looks fucking sick when it doesn't have any weapons on it. You know how, like, the turret can disappear? Make it a bit like the Hercules, where the weapons have, like, those, like, slot things. Because I really like that on the Hercules. Really fucking cool. On the side of the pilot area, or, like, the bridge, the bay comes down and moves to the side, and the fucking guns come up. Reminds me of Elite Dangerous kind of style. Once I've done this, I'm going to do a bit of low flying, because I've been having an absolute blast with it. It's so much fun. And then, I'll probably be heading off to cook some steaks for my puppy, who's 2 years old today. Hey Salty, how's things, dude? Neutrons are a really good option, yeah. Omniskis, neutrons, other things, yeah. I've got some rumps for the dogs, nice, juicy, and bloody. I got some onion rings for myself, cause obviously you gotta have the onion rings with a steak. It's just natural. I got some peppercorn sauce, which obviously is for myself. Can't have it for the dogs. But they'll get like some carrots, leeks, potatoes, their steaks, all good stuff. And then going for a hike in the evening. And then when I get home, probably a bit of Dungeonborn. Did they have the spread? Are you talking about for cannons? Cannons do have a spread nerf in 324. Your 4080 Super arrived? Nice, nice. Time to start flying? Awesome, dude. Your dogs eat better? Dude, it's only one a day. Like, it's a birthday. It's your birthday. See, I don't buy toys for my dogs because when you've got pack mentality, they will fight each other to the death over like a toy. So what we do is we get ropes so that they can tug of war and growl and play that way, and balls, you know, so they can fetch and stuff. But instead of treating them to like a new toy, treating them to steak dinner is better, because everyone gets to win then. And Nova's birthday, so Nyx is on the 27th of September. Nova is 27th of Nyx is 27th of August, and Nova is 27th of September. So 2 months back to back they get steak dinners. And hikeys. I always get MSI. I've had, like, in the past nearly 10 years, I've had 0 issues with an MSI graphics card. That might just be lucky, but whenever I buy GPUs, I always buy MSI. Crazy how we're already 40k in atmosphere with that warp. I get Rock motherboards, I get AMD processor, and MSI NVIDIA graphics card. That's just the way I roll these days. I like the MSI because the dragon that's with MSI is kind of like the dragon on my back. Give or take. A little bit different maybe. Yeah, the thing for me, Sketched, is I always go for the big motherfucking motherboards with like 10 USB on them. Which does put the price up quite a bit, but as a content creator, and especially when you think about it, joysticks. So for me, I need 4 USB for my peripherals alone, because I don't have these sync cabled up. Yet, anyway. That might save it down the line, but I would rather have them separately anyway. And then I've got like the hub and stuff, so... I always get motherboards that have a lot of USB. Because sadly, I use a lot of SB. And the thing is though, sometimes hubs are just not worth it. Even powered hubs. Like I've got a powered hub and no joke. It just, sometimes things just don't detect it. The one I've got just now, yeah, if you do exclamation mark kit, it'll show you what I've got on the 2 PCs. When the gaming rig gets updated, probably next year, the gaming rig will turn into the streaming rig. That's the way I always do it. Because I want to have an AMD streamer, and I'll sell all the Intel stuff or just give away the PC. Because I'll be doing a fresh case on the thing, so I'll just keep it like a full PC. Like, I'll try and clean out the best I can, take the panels off, and then just do like anybody want. Yeah, I'll probably just actually do a free PC giveaway or something. With like the stuff on it. Or if like I hear like a content creator has a PC malfunction, I'll send them the whole rig. Maybe that's probably the best thing to do with it. Because I don't think I would get that much money for it anyway. Probably better to have a spare. Might actually be a smart idea.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, containers in. Let's start loading up the weapons. Do you see the Verpal's new? Yeah. I can't talk about it. Cause some, like, for anyone here, right? What Bart's talking about. Definitely, if you are going to be playing more flight games, why is this not? Interesting, I can't fucking search it. Anyone here fly hand on stick and mouse? Most people that fly hand on stick on mouse use pedals as well. There we go. So this is it here. Can't tell you about it. You want to see it? See you later. This is the one I always like to brag about, chat. Look at that. Oof. Oof. Look at that. The only people Verpal actually follow on Twitter. There's Mr. Nubifier. We got Snake Eater Jesse. Awesome dude. Met him last year when he was in Scotland. And then look, there's Ollie. Red Lear. Woo! And then look at, there's your boy. Oh yeah. Yeah. We find out all about the swag. This was really cool as well. See them that they're sponsoring their country and stuff. It's really cool. But yeah. There's lots of nice Verpal stuff coming out. Oh, wrong way. That's fine, we'll do it. Hand on stick and pedals? Yeah, that's the way I fly. The thing is though, I fly with the joystick in between my legs. It's just a lot better for precision flying. Jeez. Oh god, what's fucking going on here? Can you bugger off? Houdini! You don't have mounts? I have a rail system. Exclamation mark Monster Tech. Check out their rail system. It's really fucking good. I've been using it for like a year and a plus now, I think. Really fucking good. Is the Toby sale still on, by the way? Oh, that's Detox.
Hello everybody,
video.
my name is...
Fuck off, Detox. Where's it yet? Yeah, it's still 20% off. Nice. Dogs creep? Yeah. I told Detox this. I said, your guide is so good that I'm gonna, when people are like using my link to buy it, advertise his link, his YouTube video as well. I do that for content creators that I like, guys. I was the first person to comment on his Dune video as well. None of the IMI did. Shocking, like, absolutely shocking. Guy's workhorse? Yeah. He needs to play some more Dungeonborn though. Detox, we were having so much fun. And then he stopped playing, chat. Right, I need to go and buy the guns now. I'm just gonna buy enough for the one, I think. But yeah, definitely if you're looking to set up, like obviously I've got an image guide for my settings on Discord, but yeah, I highly recommend Detox's video for actually learning how to set up Toby. If you're somebody that already knows it, obviously you're welcome to my settings on Discord. But if you're just starting off using Toby, use that video. It's literally a fucking foolproof on how to set it up and what everything does. Ooh, I ain't going in that one. Cyberpunk, have you got all the life modules on it, Bart? Have you ever seen that? The new module for Cyberpunk makes it like life 8K resolution, shit like that. Burns people's PCs to the ground when used. I've never played Cyberpunk. I'm gonna wait until my next PC upgrade and then I'm gonna play Cyberpunk with that fucking module on it. It's behind a paywall? Yeah, I'd still buy it, to be fair. Because again, I've never played Cyberpunk, so having it loot like that is going to be a real treat.
Careful, doors are now closing.
The fuck is it? How did this slip in? Oh wait, it's not the original. Is it a synthwave version? Well, again, I've never played it, Sketch, so with all the changes and stuff, it looks awesome. Yeah, that's the thing with me, Zerk. I'll wait until my next PC upgrade, like a 5080, new gen CPUs, RAM, all that jazz, and then I'll play realistic mod on Cyberpunk. Looks fucking sick, man. That's like one of those back burner games for me. Not really bothered. Like I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. I loaded it up, created a character, and then I uninstalled the game. Same thing as I did with Tarkov. Like I'm happy to support a company, but yeah, I gotta be in a certain mood to play those games. One game, Kingdom Come Deliverance. The second game is coming out next year. We'll definitely be returning to the Evening Swan, Henry, as he ransacks everyone's houses at night and pimps the ladies by day. What a stud. Oh, wait. I actually need more of them. Arrow. Yeah, I'll take this. Take the arrow. That's fine. Do they do Deadbolt 5 here? They do. Look at that. I know we've already bought them, but it's PT. Who cares? Actually, maybe. Nah, I don't do that. It's fine. It's time to get dicey. That also is coming out next year as well, Fresh. We'll need to see if everyone wants to return to the Greed Island and see if Kurt is ready to get dicey again. Yeah, it's Greedfall. There's two games that the community really enjoyed watching me play was Greedfall and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because we memed really fucking hard. Kingdom Come Deliverance, The Evening Swan, Henry. Night by Day, Thief by Night. Where every night we went around the city and stole everyone's shit. And then walked past them wearing it the next day.
Stand clear of
It was awesome.
passages.
Oh, the command center against Thingybob. Yeah. Have you seen my Have you seen my dog Terry? Yeah. That's a fucking great one. Yeah, Greedfall surprised me. It actually was really funny, yeah. Are there VODs? No, that was well before I started having the VOD channel on YouTube, which I really regret. I wish I had started the VOD channel. If you guys don't know, all my VODs on Twitch go to YouTube for free. Exclamation mark VODs. And they go out every 24 hours afterwards. And I don't delete them. When I'm shit-talking people, you can see it all there and stuff like that. Because I don't like how Twitch deletes after 60 days. So all my smack talk goes to shame. Or go to waste. So we started, I think we've been like 3 years now with the VODs channel. But yeah, sadly Greedfall was like at the start of my streaming. Same with Kingdom Come Deliverance. But we're definitely going to be returning to some of that next year. But it all depends on how bad Dune is and how bad 4.0 is. Because I won't touch these games if I'm having fun in Star Citizen and Dune. And they're my two primaries for next year. And obviously next Thursday we're streaming with Burks and Virgil doing the Space Marine 2 campaign co-op on launch. I don't know if we're going to do the whole campaign in one stream because like I said to Burks, it's like 12 hours. Need to find out when Snoozy Bear Virgil will also be available.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all persons.
If not, it might be a drop-in for it. But I can't wait to do that, man. It's gonna be so sick. I've always wanted to do the campaign of Space Marine with people. Oh, I actually... Yeah, I need to store the ship. I need to store it first, chat. Should I load up first? And then store it to turn it? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I need to load up the containers first. Then we will turn her. Although I could probably... No, I can't. Never mind. Let's start here, right? Oh no, I need to start anyway, yeah. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 for the 600 I. I think that's everything then. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. We're gonna leave that in the warehouse. Just in case the 600 I bugs out when we do this.
Welcome to the ASOC.
I should have actually stored it after we unloaded, but I forgot. But if you're wanting to see the thing here, right? Let me get that ready for our flight back. Yeah, have you seen my dog Terry? Here we go. We're gonna watch this on our flight back, chat. Yo, Sofa, how's things, dude? Let me just spawn this here again. Oh, wait, no. Let's quickly fit it before I actually do it. Damn, missed it? What do you mean? No. No, I'm gonna head to Grim Hex and then do some low flying. I'm just testing this out for live. And then we're down to some flight.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We had some issues where I had to recopy the account a couple of times because it wouldn't load the ships properly. Right, whilst that's popping up, let's see what we have here. There should only be one container, right? There is one container to take with us. We'll take two. Actually, no, we'll just take one. That's it. Better low than slow. True. Better full burn than low. Right. So this container should have the goods in it, chat. We're gonna just double check. So ASU box full of weapons. Oh. Yeah, it'd be nice if this thing had a grid that worked. Let's just place in the middle. Okay. Let's go! Did they fix low flame? Yeah, they did, yeah. They fixed low flame. The only thing is they changed a few things for upcoming changes to atmosphere and stuff with 4.0, so... It's a little bit wonky in certain areas, but it's really good. Really, really good. A start screech? Yeah, sparking metal as well would be really, really good. Alright, on our way to Grim Hex, and we'll watch the Terry video by Ash vs. Darko on flight. We'll get into warp first.
Origin jump warps at your service. Origin jump warps at your service. Core system operational. Landing gear raised.
Shield not wanting to gen.
Shield system inactive. Shield system active.
Yeah, I'll come back out, Prosper. Hey, birthday boy. Eating. Gonna get your cupcakes later. Cupcake? Yeah. Got like a couple more hours, pup. What are we on just now for time, guys? 'Cause I did start a little bit early. Yeah, we're on 3. Like, couple more hours, puppy. Then I'll do the steaks, cupcakes, and then we'll go hikies. That sound good to you, Nova? Yeah. Steaks and hikes? Ooh. What better way to spend the evening? that didn't go for it. Don't even think that went through either. Oh no, it did. Are your dogs holding in for a whole stream, or can they wee in the garden? Yeah, they're holding in. So it's 5 hours, dude. They're absolutely fine with that. Dogs can go for like 8-10 hours, no problem. I mean, if they were like to say to me they want out, then I would go and let them out. But they're happy chilling, dude. Oh no, dude, that's fine. If the dog is naturally like brain tired, and when I say brain tired, I mean like it's mentally stable.
Have we got any bounties? Because we might switch up actually. Oh, it's TDL.
Teddy! Have you seen my dog Teddy? Have you seen my dog Teddy? Have you seen my dog? I'm looking for my dog Teddy. Where is he? What? Wait, I can't hear you. Back up there, son. Back up there. Oh, jeez. Alright, okay, let's make a deal here, pal. Hey, you can't kill me and I can't get in there. Have you seen my dog, Terry? Alright, that sounds good. We'll leave you be because there's a Connie flying around trying to shoot me. Holy fucking moose! Oh, time for me to get out of here, boys. See you later. Terry! Terry!
Naughty boys. Naughty boys.
See, he thought it was us. Our guys are shooting the Connie.
We've got an evac for you. It's not us shooting you, by the way. It's a fucking nasty Connie. It's killing everything. Run for your life, boy. Run for the hills.
The mule's so good.
How you doing there, lad? How you doing, eh?
That's your Connie, you cheeky bastard.
It's not our Connie. We're fucking criminals. It killed your ships because I went inside them.
Yeah. That Connie had your cargo bay marker on it.
Dude, it's no.
See, the thing is, he's got
I'm
ramp
just
access.
out here looking for my dog.
He's got ramp access on, so you'd see on every ship.
The Connies ran away. Would you like an evac, lad, eh? Would you like an evac?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I'll take a lift.
I'll punch out.
Alright, cool. That sounds fucking great. Let me just wolf whistle you. Oi, Tuffy! Tough mother, get your arse down here and give this lad a lift home, eh? He needs a lift out, evac style. Keep your pee, eh? Your evac's coming, alright? Here it comes. Do you need anything else, lad? Do you need a bottle, sweet magazine, eh?
No, I'm good, thank you, kind sir. You take care in your little your little robot.
This is my command center.
Watch your step there.
All you do is just drive around and it's so fucking good.
Please didn't shoot the pilot or we'll crash. I'm just gonna sit in my command center here. We're out of here.
Not once did I get out of this thing.
No,
you know the
it's
funny
like
thing is, at the start of it, I got thrown out of a ship and landed down beside him in the fucking thing. Never once did I break command center
Where
protocol.
do you need to go, lad? Where do you need to go?
Grimhex would be fine.
Missiles inbound. Hold down the fort. We got a fucking shit ton of missiles coming in, boys. Sit the ship.
It's just fucking weird.
VIP has left the bus. Bus may leave.
It's fucking awesome.
Happy hunting, gentlemen.
Alright, well done, boy. Now I'll walk you to the door with my command center.
The best is when it fucking the end.
If you've ever seen X-Men, I'm Professor fucking X. This is my command center. It's a little bit futuristic. But thank you very much for driving with us. We'll catch you later, boy.
Is he just driven off the edge?
Just flies out into the
He's just
distance.
driven straight off the edge. Oh my god.
So fucking good. Have you seen my dog?
That was some funny shit, I gotta say.
I'll drop this guys in chat. That was Ash versus Darko. He doesn't stream anymore, but yeah. Quality fucking lad. Funny as fuck. That was a good night. That was that's how you fucking stream snipe, by the way. Stream snipe, don't kill the actual streamer and make it entertaining for them. So much better than being like, oh, I killed the streamer. Doing that shit is just so much more fun. Because again, truthfully, it wasn't us that killed his ship. What happened was I was a criminal, so the Connie was chasing after me, and because I went near his ship, it basically turned it red. So the guy killed it, then he killed the Connie because I was driving around the command center, or the mule, sorry. And then we're like, oh, we felt really guilty that his ship got blown up because of us, a bounty hunter chasing after us. My guys went and killed the bounty hunter in the Connie, and we then took Ash Burt to Grimhex and stuff. And it was just a really fun interaction. No. It was nothing to do with me, Geckos. Hey, Matrix, thank you for that, dude. Hope you're well. Yeah, they're the best interactions. The thing is, though, is like comms don't really work anymore these days. Hey, Novi. What is it? You guys enjoying the dog flap? Good boys. I need to go. My planet needs me. I'm pretty sure Tough picked me up afterwards when I like drove off.
Quantum fuel running low.
Where's your boy? Exactly, yeah. Good boy. I need a fly puppy. Good boy.
Quantum drive deactivated.
I don't know, there might be, like, see, the biggest thing is, like, the VODS channel, if you do exclamation mark VODS. Let me do it for you guys here. The problem is because I use like an AI system in Photoshop to do my thumbnails. If you notice, there's never a duplicated thumbnail unless it's like part 1, part 2. The drunk stuff. I think you could probably guess with the chili one. There's like 10th there. No. It would be so difficult to fucking look for the drunk videos. Because again, this goes back, like, how many years now have we been doing the VOD channel? 2 years? Yeah, 2 years. Back to 22. And it's annoying, I wish I had done this right at the start. This might have a meme. No. Again, I just wouldn't be able to fucking tell you where it is. Like, where these videos are. It would showcase a lot of stuff. And then it started to change up with the system here. You can see when I started going into the AI stuff. So I basically started using screenshots and stuff here. And then here, This is it. We went past there, and this is where, roughly here, yeah. This year on the 4th, that's when we started using the AI system in Photoshop to do all the thumbnails for me. Which is crazy. It's been an absolute help as well. Just constantly, like, all different thumbnails. AI driven. There is a way to move videos between channels using Google Drive. I've not personally tried it. Yeah, I do know that. But again, it's like the VODS channel is not there to make any money. It's just literally to have an archive, since Twitch gets rid of it after 60 days. Even as a partner. I think it's 30 as an affiliate, 60 as a partner. And it's just annoying. But I only really do, like, right now, all I do is Twitch and Instagram for the dogs. Like, literally, I don't follow anybody on Instagram. Or TikTok is literally cleaned out as well. YouTube, I got rid of all my shorts and some of the other videos on the channel. Again, it's just like, when I figure out where I want to do with non-live content, it's a blank canvas for me, you know? Ooh, a little bit of a drift here. Interesting. Can I buy Doggo a birthday treat on Throne? I've got nothing set up, dude. Sadly. The easiest thing, guys, is no joke, is just do donation on the stream and I'll buy them stuff on Amazon, because I need to buy all their jazz. So I buy like 1 kilogram of sheepskins, like in chew format. So I've got to buy them up. That would be the easiest. Like with Throne, I just don't have anything because, yeah, I just have nothing. I've not had any time to like look through and actually get that set up. If you want to do any like what Senelaya did, is just send donos through the stream, and I'll just buy all their treats and stuff, because I need to get like all this kind of stuff bought in. No, that's me just showing the stream. Look at this boy. Look at him. He's sitting here like that, and he's like, bag? Bag move? Bag for me? What? What was it? I ain't gonna fucking open it up. Really? Hi birthday boy. Yeah, they've like, food? Alright, we're gonna give Nova the low flat snacks, and you can have some dried deer. Or it's like there for you guys. Nice bit of dried deer. Nom nom. You want some snacks? There's not many left. We need to get an order in. Two more for Nova, and then you can have some. Alright, 2 for you. That's all you're getting, because you need to get... Yeah. Go wait for your steak. Don't want to spoil your dinner. What does deer taste like? You've never had venison? Really? Dude, venison's amazing. It's just dehydrated. Yeah, I won't do freeze-dried, no. It is, yeah, but it's really good. Dude, like, you need to get yourself to, like, Aldi's or Lidl's and get yourself some venison burgers, dude. It's a fucking game changer. Mm. You need to try it out. Like, venison's so good. Oh, that's not saved on that. I want to get into freeze-dried meats. Yeah. See, for me, I would, like, most likely I would just end up doing, where you, like, dehydrate and then freeze. I think it's much better for, like, dog stuff, if that's what you're talking about.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, we'll claim this, then fit it out. And whilst we're doing all this, let's do
Boom headshot!
Boom headshot. Give me a sec, chat. I'm distracted just now. Yo, Penguins, thank you very much for the donut. Nick's a birthday! Appreciate it, dude. Can we get some 07s in chat for that, please? Yeah, I'll be, when I do the order for the stuff, you bastard with the shame, I will, I'll order up some chews in your name. Thank you, dude. What I'll probably do is, instead of buying 1 kilogram, I'll probably buy 2 kilograms instead. You bastard claiming all the points, guys. Now, this is the only thing I've noticed. With this method, obviously, again, you don't need to do this in 324. I've noticed that this box does not like to fucking spawn back in the system. I think we may have to leave the server and come back in. We'll quickly go and save ourselves here and then we'll see if it accesses in another place. Again, you don't need to do this, you just do teleportation jutsu on your ships. But in the future, when we can't teleport our ships at free will, and you actually have to move them by yourself, this method will save so much time. I have a freeze-dry machine, just did 70 eggs and 6 pounds of onions. I do candy as well. Nice, nice. Let's see if it works on this console. If not, yeah. Alright, we need to quickly log to make this work. It's the only downside of this thing. I don't think they'll get it fixed for live, but again, it's not a big concern. Not a big concern. But yeah, thank you so much, Penguins, for the donut, dude. It works out about like 29 to 30 quid for a gram of sheepskins, so yeah. With your donation and Senlai's donation, I'm be able to get a second bag. I like the duck fillets. Yeah, duck's a good meat. It's just, it's a bit like, yeah. It's good if you're like on a fat sort of diet, but there is better things. No doggos? Yeah, no. So here we go. See, the weapons are in the box. You can then transfer the weapons out. So we're literally carrying lots of heavy modules inside a box. And now we can obviously add it to the arrow. What's the sheepskin in a chew? Yeah, it's basically you take a sheepskin's head, dry it out, twist it, and turn it into a dog chew. And we buy them in kilogram packs. You get them from like farmers and all that shit. It's a good way to get like a dog chew basically out of like a sheep's head skin. Yeah, it's kind of like rawhide, yeah, but instead of rawhide being not very good for a digestive tract of a dog, sheepskin's really good. It's more crumbly. Passes through the digestion tract a lot easier.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Like, I don't give my dogs rawhide at all. And I would not advise it at all. Like, you can get a lot of different things.
Vehicle selected.
But right now, people are like doing venison skins, sheep skins, rabbit skins, you know, hoofs, chicken legs, all these sort of things. Really good. Like chicken feet. I know it's more tractoring, but DarkLaw, you could just snap the guns to your grid in your ship. Loot's cooler. It doesn't work on the 600i, Zach. That's the thing. The 600i has no cargo grid. Or no grids at all, apart from in the back. So, you have to wait for the rework. Yeah, pig's ears are good, yeah. It doesn't hold an 8 SU box, dude. Tried it. And you can only put a 2 or 3 2s. So, why would I do that when I can have an 8? No, it just doesn't take an 8 SU, dude. It only takes up to like 2s and 4s. So I get more doing it my way.
Complete.
They can, yeah. They're very tasty as well. Like, my rule is I will eat everything before my dogs do. Because if it's good enough to go through my system, it's safe enough to go through theirs. Obviously, when you take away, like, the idea of chocolate and stuff like that. But again, chocolate will not hurt a dog if it's, like, a very small amount. It's only if it gets, like, a huge deal going through the toxins and stuff. People panic about it too much. They're like, oh my god, your dog just ate like say if it's having ice cream and there's like a few chocolate fucking flakes, you know, like chocolate sprinkles in it. And they're like, oh my god, that's so dangerous for the dog. It's like, shut the fuck up, you uneducated cunt. Dog's version of catnip? It's the same as like when people are like, oh my god, the dog has had one grape, it's going to be in hospital? No, it's not. If it eats lots of grapes or it has lots of onions, all these things that cause toxins, yeah. But it has to consume a shit ton. You think a fucking wild dog or a homeless dog is going to turn up a fucking chocolate bar because it has toxin issues? Fucking crazy, like. Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, but it only works, like, again, I'm carrying a lot more than the 600i can carry, Zark, in that one can, you know? Correct me if I'm wrong, it's dark chocolate especially that's the worst, right? No, it's not. It's the other way around. It's like white chocolate kind of stuff. Dark chocolate is actually one of the safest things to have if it's like a pure chocolate. You know, pure dark chocolate. Especially if it's like 70% and above. But again, you know, you don't go and fucking stuff a chocolate bar down a dog's mouth. If it fucking drops on the ground and the dog grabs it beforehand, you don't need to panic, you know? They're not deadly, no. No. You would have to have like a whole bunch of grapes. Like we're talking about 10, 15 plus geckos for it to actually create like a massive form of toxin and stuff. If your dog gets 1 or 2, it's not gonna do shit. It's just overreaction. The only thing would be is if it has an allergic reaction, and I've never heard a dog having an allergic reaction to a grape. It's just over paranoid people. It's the same as when you do certain behavior patterns with a dog and people are like, Oh, that's going to create issues where your dog will be aggressive towards other dogs. Alright. I've been training dogs for like 15 fucking years and I've never had a bad dog. And I've trained barbells. Yeah, it's not the cocoa itself, it's the toxin in it. Now, obviously, for humans, we're fine with it. Dogs on a large amount have issues with it. And it's in peanut butter as well, and some other things. Yeah, theobrum, basically, yeah. Dark chocolate is... It depends on the chocolate, dude. Like, the myth is, obviously, dark chocolate, people are like, oh, it's more harmful for a dog. And it's like, it depends on the chocolate. If it's pure, like, and we're talking 75 plus dark chocolate, no, it's not. It's just the same as any other chocolate at that point. It's only if it's more like, I want to call it man-made chocolate instead of natural, right? Not according to PDSA. If they told you you were a fucking sheep, but you were a goat, would you believe them? There's no way any company tests every single chocolate bar and stuff in this world. They just have an average. The point being is you're not meant to be shoving a fucking dark chocolate bar down the dog's throat anyway, but a few pieces will not do shit, you know? Oh, you never heard this one before? Do exclamation mark song if you want it. It's a good remix, yeah. Oh, dude, can't wait for Pyro, man. Can't wait. Group of arrows and do PvP at the same time. That'll be awesome. Oh! Oh, chat. That was actually a sync. Uh-oh. CIG, you better not have fucked us up with that fucking server patch. Ah. Oh no. When you get a chance, Q, someone told me the F8 outmaneuvers the arrow in atmosphere. Please tell me that's wrong. No, that's not wrong, dude. Arrow can outmaneuver a Hornet, Firebird and Buccaneer and all these things. Not the F8. The F8 literally has a UFO capability in atmosphere. I'm not gonna remove my def marker because we're going back there, chat. We must go investigate. Buffing it for another sale? No, it's nothing to do with that, dude. The F8's been able to do it ever since the F8 came out. It's just because of how CIG have changed. No, it's not invisible rock, dude. I swear, like, when people fucking cry about invisible rocks on Daymar, they're making shit up, like. You know why? Because every time they die to an invisible rock, I say go back to the exact same location and try and pass through and see what happens. If it's an invisible rock, you die a second time. And every time I see them do it, they never die a second time. So what's that? Just bad flying. That's it. This one is definitely the ground effect killing us. Because I was doing miles above. Like, I could have gone so much lower, but I was just playing fucking cautious. This is the ground effect nailing us. And we need to go back. That's why I've got my marker here, so we go back and see what happened. But there are no invisible rocks on Daymar. There hasn't been for fucking long time. It's just people crashing, that's all it is. And then blaming. If you weren't flying so fucking slow, you might actually be able to evade. The instant replay is cool, yeah. It's just a rewind. That's all it is. Yeah, I can push it forward. You can only do this with 2 PC setup, by the way. It'll fucking kill your game if you don't want PC. Great for stream snipers as well, because now you're like, what am I doing? You don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, you can only do it on a 2 PC setup. The system is so heavy on a single PC on OBS. Because it's using up it's not like the graphics card, it's using up RAM to store. It stores like 30 seconds of footage and then it's constantly replacing it over time. So it's not necessarily a module, it's just using OBS's replay buffer. But in a filter format. That's all. It's the same thing as like if you do this, right? You can start making it very difficult for people to fucking see.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, let's go back to the crime scene. But yeah, if CIG have fucking wrecked their shit by doing a server update, ugh. Is Ark on a 2 PC stream? I can tell him how to do it. It's very easy. It's not really copying, dude. It's just a filter. That's all. Copying would be like as if you're like, you know, like this. Or for example, like this, you know? You know what I mean? I can't do the old way because I don't have a green screen and I need to get like, I still need to get around to getting the NVIDIA filter set up so I can put myself. Oh, Deadpool legs. Yeah, we got that. Where's the, there you go.
Takeoff complete.
It's great for when we're driving around.
Landing gear.
We also have the car one, right? It's good stuff, that. They were done courtesy of Piss Poor Pete. Back in the day. Come on. Why are you being like this? There we go. Yeah, I need to get that set up so like it engages when I'm in that scene, basically. I just haven't had any time to have like a fuck around with that. Because obviously when we used to do the green screen method, it was the best, you know.
Quantum drive is now off.
But I'm so glad that I don't have to have fucking giant bright lights in my face every day. It was annoying. That was a killer, like. So many headaches for no reason. Alright, let's go see what we actually banged into. You can use it as a separate. Yeah, I would just do so with OBS, there's a really cool thing where you can have your camera, but you can also have like a sub camera on it. Let me get actually call what it's called. It's called source clone. Oh shit. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button there. Whoops. My bad. So for example here, it's like you can do like, you know what I mean, like the blur effect. It's not really like engaging other things. It's just a camera on top of a camera. Because you remember when I used to literally go in like with green screen, it would just be a black silhouette. That is just using the source and you're having an extra thing on top of it, you know. Yeah. Again, for me, I like my actual studio background stuff. What made you ditch the prompter? I'm still using it. Prompter's here. Like when I look at you, the prompter. The difference is I see my camera and stuff. Yeah, I can, look at this, I can fly like that. We're heading towards it. There's the fire. We're facing the sun there. And the marker is... if I can actually see it here. Actually can't see the marker. It's probably like underneath us, right? Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I use the prompter. I just basically have the screen on it. I don't really have a chat box. The chat box is like there, prompter is just there. But anytime like I'm addressing somebody, obviously I can look over and read the chat and do that stuff. The prompter's really fucking cool. Right. So if it was an invisible rock chat, like everyone complains about, we should take damage because of it when we pass here. See? So if you actually return to your scene of death and you pass through, I think my body's actually stuck to my ship now. See what I mean? You would actually explode a second time if there is actually an invisible rock. But there's not. Now, the sad reality is we still got to fucking do it this way, right?
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Because for some reason CIG don't give us the ability to remove markers unless you're outside of a ship, which still pisses me off. This one here, right? Boop. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, we got the Armistice lock bug as well. I can't draw the gun. This is a big issue in the game for 324. Can't draw my weapon to shoot.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Now, the biggest issue is, let's see if it happens again in some other place. Because if we do, chat, I would say CIG is fucked up with their server patch. Which is not a big deal if they can revert it, right? So again, going over that. Because we've had a whole, like, 5 patches where it's been amazing, man. No. 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 Yeah, that's a dude. Oh, there it is again. Holy shit. Yeah, CIG has fucked it, guys. CIG has fucked it. Crazy, man. Ugh. Oh, well, it was a good run. Everyone was happy. So whatever CIG has done in the patch tonight, or last night, let me see the notes here. Tonight, over the next few hours, we're going to slowly be rolling out a server-side only hotfix for a hybrid service crash. Whatever they've done with that, it's fucked it. So it's completely fucked again now. It's back to free 23 system. Ugh. And I bet you they start fucking going live with it as well. Boo. Now the question is, when you go to repair your ship, are you gonna randomly explode? Because that's the biggest problem. Like low flying, whatever, man. It's when you're going to fucking refuel your ship and you just fucking pop. It's so bad, man. I fucking hate it, because again, it's been working so well. So well over the past couple of weeks, and now that's twice. And I'm not even pushing the height. I could drop it down another like 2 or 3 feet. So I'm being very cautious. Now it could just be the server, but I don't really have time. And I do have time to maybe swap server. Let's try American. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's see, maybe it's just the server. We'll go to America and we'll test it. Yeah. The thing is, like, because of how close it will be to live, I just don't have the time to go and speak to the normal CIG members that I would and be like, yo, it's fucked again. I just can't be bothered. Can't be bothered doing an issue council report. I've done so many this fucking past couple of months. Like, we got the Arrow fixed, we got the Hornet semi-fixed. Like, I just can't be bothered, man. Get some other fucking creator to do it. So hard to be selfish? It is, yeah. Oh. Especially as it's so much fun. The way that you fly right now is so much fun. I was going to make it, but clipping is disabled. It's the fact that you would have to go directly to the people who deal with this at CIG. Or it won't get fixed in time. There won't be enough people flying low to the deck to get an issue council set up. The only thing I can do is see what it's like tomorrow after the patch. And if we're still having the same issues, then it's, yeah, something whatever they did on this Sunday has fucked it. Because Sunday during the day was amazing. And then Sunday night obviously is this weird thing, you know? Or Monday, sorry. Monday was great. Yesterday was great. We were low flying and it was amazing. Zero issues. Yeah, if you're talking about today, you're doing it today, mums, they fucked something with it. Because Monday was amazing. Whatever they've done with this server patch has caused issues. And there won't be enough people online to report it, to get it fixed, sadly. Ugh. Unless CIG are watching right now, but I doubt it. Only the bravest of bravest CIG watch my channel these days. They can't deal with getting hard criticism. Most low flyers don't go low enough to trigger it. So fucking true. Or they're going too slow. Yep. That's it. That's exactly it. They'll be like, oh, invisible rock. I died to an invisible rock. I just can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Somebody else can do it. I've done so much in Evil Catty. I chased up with the help of K Winter, getting the arrow completely fixed because the arrow was so scuffed in 324. People don't even realize how bad it was. Got the Hornet fixed, the F7A. I just don't have any patience to go back and start fucking opening up things again. I just don't have a care. Like, if I can't low fly for another couple of months, I don't care. I'll go and do something else. It's the same with like reshade not working for some people. It just shows you that CIG don't have reshade installed on one of their Q&A fucking PCs. And they only ever go through like some of the stuff that, you know, is not long as the game works and just runs. That's all CIG care about with the patch, sadly, right now, and that's what you have to just sort of come to terms. Long as the game works, the servers are not 30k, and people can get on with the basic things, anything else is irrelevant right now in development. And this server is fucking... It might be the servers, guys. Again, can't get on a fucking NA server. It may just be scuffed servers. As long as people can grind, yeah. Mm. I was saying this to Battlestar the other day there. You guys remember when you could load up Star Citizen and get into a server within like 30 seconds? It's like fucking 2-minute wait now, man. So bad. No, it's like before 3.0. It was so good. I could launch the game, be in my ship, be a SBK ready to kill players before ever launching this game right now. Right, let's do best then. We'll see where we go. There was a patch that was fast as fuck, yeah. I'll give it one more try then, guys, and then I'm gonna head off, because it is Nix's birthday. I want to get his steak done. Yeah, we're talking about you. So, CIG have said we're currently putting together a new 324 build with further stability updates for release. Well, I guess tomorrow, guys, it's full low flying day. Tomorrow is full low flying day, because, yeah. The nice part of 2.6, you could get to flying in no time. I know, man. Like, look how slow this is. This might be it, chat. This is like the extent of when I give a shit about this game. That's why like I've only been doing like 4 or 5 hour streams, cause no joke, you try and do anything more than 4 or 5 hours, you are just fucking yourself up for no reason. There's only so many workarounds you can deal with before it's just too much. I'm fucking myself after 20 minutes. Yeah, I think it's gone. Oh, wait. Fresh server? Oh, I need to actually do this on this, right? No, it's r.dis. No, is it r_dis? There we are, yeah. Ooh, a 450 ping on a fucking... Oh, wait, it's a US server. Never mind. This server looks dead. I don't fuck myself. Shame. It's good fun. If you've got a long enough schlong, you can just fold it over and pop it in. It's great. Playing Arma, reforge it myself. Meanwhile, will I have fun? Nice. Hey, expat. I have decided that now is a good time to clean my house and organize the storage. I would agree. It's my puppy's 2-year birthday, so I am probably gonna quit and go and do some steak cooking and have some nice food and then go for a hike because, yeah, fuck this. Fuck this! And then get Dungeonborn. Have you played Dungeonborn, by the way? Expat? Also, guys. No. It's really good if you're like into like Tarkov games with like a bit of medieval. Guys, go and check out Expat. Wonderful Scottish lady. Very, very funny, entertaining. She's actually probably in my top 5 watch streams this year, I think. She's grown into that area. Really good fun. She's been playing Rust recently. And then other games as well. Scottish, aye. You're coming to CitizenCon, aren't you, Expat? That'll be great. We'll have some schwally laughs. I mean, with the game, of course, I fuck myself, if you know what I mean. Dude, you can just say you masturbate. Like, don't be ashamed to say you masturbate. You know? Put a finger up the bum, whatever you fucking feel like. Like, again, this is a Scotch channel with a no filter warning on it. Don't be ashamed with masturbating. Masturbating's healthy, guys. Do you know that the average male who masturbates 2 or 3 times a day lives longer than males that don't? Lucky for me, I'm a 6 times a day kind of guy. Pledge that finger up your arse. Exactly. Alright, let's find somebody to send the love over to. I'm gonna go and cook some food. Jesus won't help you guys. Jesus won't help us. Which 24-hour stream can I raid today? Oh yeah. Which one is it? Is it Knievel? One day I'm gonna fucking do that to somebody. I'm gonna fucking send you guys to a 24-hour streamer. Let's see. Man, it's fucking quiet, eh? Fucking quiet. I'll probably send you over to the wonderful Henkin. Henkin's coming to visit for CitizenCon. Yeah. We'll go there. 50th days? I know, man. 50th days for fucking liver's disease coming. That's it's definitely gonna be rough. High energy Henkin? Yeah. Henkin's coming to stay in my village on the Monday before SeasonCon, and then we're driving to the Green Lock. You ever been to the Green Lock, expat? Up in Cairngorms? Highly suggest if you've never been there, check it out. And then gonna take him to the north through Sutherland, like sort of like half the 500 basically. And then yeah, we're driving down on the Thursday and stuff. That's funny. I like infraction audio. Balmoral. Ah, nice. Loch. Aye, Loch. Alright guys, gonna raid Henkin. Thank you very much for the love. Appreciate it. Go and drop the follows on Xpat. Also drop the follows on ARC_VR in chat right now, guys. Also another one of my... I'm actually very interested to see. I'm pretty sure ARC is also going to be in my top 5 this year, roundabout. I'm pretty sure. I think it's going to be like Burks, Detox, ARC, and Expat and Psy. That's, I think, my top 5 right now I've been watching. Maybe Henkin slips in as well. Who knows? We'll find out at SeasonCon. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your days. Myself and the wolves are off to go and eat steak for Nix's birthday. Isn't that right, little birthday boy? Yes. And you guys enjoy. Catch you on the next time. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows and stuff. Donos, all that good jazz. Appreciate it. Wait. Did the fucking shoutout cancel the raid? I think it did, right? Or did I ever queue up? Maybe I never queued up. Oh, yeah, actually might help if I actually engaged raid. I was about to go and fucking turn the stream off. Nice. Alright guys, have a good one.